age difference here. Does that favor the elder or the younger? I mean, it always favors the younger, unless we're talking about
I just don't know.
Serious. Realistically, Nikki Rue, she's coming forward immediately, and she's showing improvement consistently. But can Carla Jade keep her at the end of her job? So far, she is true, Jordy.
All right, chat.
Yeah, but that job is not
No one's on here, it's okay. This is the Misfits. This is my reaction. I'm ready. I got Nikki versus Carla Jade.
Running away.
Nikki Rue starting to make adaptations to her own advancement. She's got to come with combinations. She's got to come with her own jab to the body like we saw there.
What I will say is she's got a bloody nose a little bit already, so one of those did connect by the looks of it.
Peppering shots from Carla Jade here in the first minute. Nikki Rue trying to put some salt, though, into these combinations.
And that nose is getting tired time and time again by Carla. So she is doing something right here.
Carla's doing a good job of keeping her on the end of her range. Nikki Rue having a bit of trouble getting past the advancement. Instead of fighting her way in, she's just kind of charging forward.
Nikki's low-key two-piecing it.
The confidence is coming, and she realizes my job is actually bothering you. And this often happens in fights with at a higher level.
Put me on there.
Over the top. Nikki, better check herself before she wrecks herself.
She can't keep smiling all these things off. I mean, one of them's going to hurt her soon. The champion having a difficult time establishing the range and asserting herself here. Rarely does she take out that left hand.
They need to put me in
there.
Go to the body. Like, I would do something.
Jabs downstairs to the body, right hand to the body, and then slip her way in with combinations. She can't just stay at the range here. She's going to just get...
Hey, if anyone's on there, can you hear me? I want to know if you have to hear me.
She's smiling, but she's definitely struggling with this range.
I'm trying to find out if people can hear me, but I can't.
And she is really gaining in confidence. I think he's in trouble.
The challengers pouring it on Nikki Rue at the end of round number 1.
What do they want each other's neck? Oh, whatever. Big beat. Hold on.
Brilliant first round. Some amazing action here in Newcastle. But some more action later tonight. We've got Canelo and Berlenka live from Sin City. That'll be a fun one. Make sure you tune in following that Series 18.
Hello?
Jordy, round 1. Talk to me about it.
You know what? It's beautiful because
I can hear me. All right, we're good.
I wasn't saying the power, but the more you chase that, the more
now this is my first live stream, guys. I'm trying to see how it goes. Currently got 2 viewers. I'm not sure if I got 2 viewers. Yeah.
Really rethinking the whole game plan.
Oh, just someone tight. Like, hey, how could I put the screen on here? Like, my boy Mark, I don't know. He literally. Oh, I'm a dead ass hop in this live and be my own viewer and comment because y'all stressing me out.
Everything's coming together for Carla right now.
Round 2 of our lightweight title fight here. The champ, Nikki Rue, starting with some urgency.
Okay, round 2. Nikki, she coming in. She got caught. They got her ass.
Directly into these
boom.
shots from the challenger. And now
she's got to use the footwork and head movement.
I'm going to show you.
You've got to be clever right now. And Carla, what she's done really well is maintain that distance with good footwork.
Nikki's face
hold
is
up.
now covered in
we're going like this right now.
She's just losing
hold up. And look at
she's
going like this. Now I'm fit to be out getting caught. Oh, they got her! She already leaked it.
Every bit of smack as she's throwing it.
They look scared, like they look like they shouldn't be fighting each other. Oh my God, they clocked their shit.
She's not making the right decisions. She's just powering forward instead of resetting in front
of her.
Nah,
she lost. Nikki lost.
She just can't continue this way. Her face is covered in blood.
Oh my God, dude.
Now extended all over her face. But look at the champion. She's still throwing, still trying.
I would have licked my own blood.
Here, just under a minute in round number 2, Jordy.
This looks like Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah, Nikki is leaking. Carla Jade got her ass.
From Carla Jade. I mean, she is keeping it fundamental, Riley. She's now really setting into her range. She knows.
Oh, she locked in though. She like me for real. Like that's how I would be if I was watching. I'm like, no viewers. Oh, bro, I'm be my own viewer.
I got to give credit to Nikki though because she's showing heart. She's still trying. She's in there swinging the best she can. But the thing that she hasn't managed to do is really
Carla Jade.
Any sort of game plan here. Where are you
she's
trying to land? Because right now, I can't see what she's trying to put together. She's so discouraged by these jabs.
The emotion is probably swelling. She's been saying she was bullied by mean girls like this her whole life. And right now, she's being bullied in the ring. How is she going to be able to readapt to make it happen?
Round 2 is over, to be honest.
It has been deep waters for the champion. Nikki Rue, Carla Jade said that she was going to teach the youngster a lesson, and man, classes in session, True Shorty.
And you know, you look at Carla, we talked about it in the last fight, persevere, not looking in shape.
Ooh,
Carla is shredded
couldn't be
to
me.
the bone.
Put me on there,
She was
coach.
given a lot of smack talk for running up to this. I remember looking at her and thinking, you look like you've got a secret up your sleeve. You look like you've been working hard. You don't get a back like that, especially as a woman, without putting that work in. So credit to her. She's ready for this moment and she is seizing it right now.
Oh, it does work. Wow. So y'all watching. Y'all ain't commenting. I got bots in here. I have that bot in here. Oh, whoever dropped the like, thank you. I appreciate that.
I don't buy that for a second. I never did.
Tight.
She looks like an Olympic swimmer. You know what I mean? You tell me you haven't been in the gym.
There's not a bead of sweat on her, and we're heading into the third round. Meanwhile, a tsunami of blood on Nikki Rue. Round 3. And look, the champion starting off frenetic. The true Jordy, there is no sophistication.
You just said you were tired. Anyway,
She's following
nah.
her, and she's not
I was trying
cutting
to
the ring
type
off.
on my burner
She's
account,
gonna
but
put
I
those
guess I'll
big
type on my
Carla
account.
has. One step of her
Okay,
is
big,
like two for Nikki.
big,
And you've got
big,
to put the ring off, and she's just following her.
big,
And it makes like
big,
easy
big,
for Carla.
bing, bing.
You just stick that jab out and get on
Baby,
the back
this
door.
looks sad.
Trying hard, she just needs to
Like, this looks sad. I'm not even gonna lie to
Eventually,
y'all.
Nikki Rue's going to walk right onto her right hand, Riley. Well, she's
Cause
doing
I'm
right
hearing my
now
own
where
voice.
she's
That's my own.
just acknowledging that the shot is going to come. And if you're going to get hit either way, you might as well apply the pressure and not lose that advantage you gained. She did okay there starting that round, getting in a bit closer. But now you can see on her face, she's just not engaged.
Carla
the way
Jade,
she needs to.
she won. Carla Jade, she won. I call it now. If I get that wrong, I'll eat the one chip. I'm a mama, I'll eat the one chip. If Nikki wins, now here right now, if Nikki wins, I swear to God, I'll drink the one chip. I'll eat the one chip. I don't even care.
She just hasn't grown it much this round, but when she does, she gets a reaction every time.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's a complete shutout so far. Carla Jade now going downstairs a little bit as well, mixing up the combination. Nice check hook there as well.
Ah, bro, go home. Go home, bro.
Carla is looking phenomenal here.
It's just that length. She is using her extended reach so well, Riley. When Carla touches Nikki simply can't respond. I mean, we were seeing great development from Nikki all through her training camp.
Nikki said she's going to be undefeated. To be honest, is there any fight I really want to watch on here? I don't think there's any fight I really want to watch out here. I just want to know who Slim is fighting.
And as we've seen in the
KSI performing in
you know,
this?
the great Anthony Joshua, when you're not expecting a war and war comes to your door against Andrew Reeves, things can unfold. And Nikki is unfolding a little bit, but she's trying to keep with it. She's trying to stay with it, but that right hand is just a starting.
Round 3 comes to a close in our lightweight title fight. The champion, Nikki Rue, is just getting dominated, Riley. Credit to her, though. The fight isn't over until the fight is over. Nikki Rue hasn't showed any quit in her just yet, but so far doesn't have any
eating that though. No cappers.
with the game plan to make it happen right now. Here's a left hook to the nose from the challenger. Look at this, just spouting blood from the champion's facial features, True Jordy.
It's not a cumulative damage, right? Like, Carla is in the
Man,
hardest hitter in the world. Ironic that made the others get a nice. He's kind of a similar guy, right? Tall guy, lanky guy. Hasn't got the biggest power, but it's building up every round that damage. I really don't know what Carla's plan is here. She really needs to start being a bit more calculated in a fight and not follow the skill.
Round 4 between Nikki Rue and Carla Jade. We saw near the end of that last round, Carla Jade sitting down a little bit on her punches.
Oh, much better. That's what I'm talking about. You've got to be in range. You've got to close that distance. Because right now, sometimes
Nikki on her ass. Nikki on her ass as we speak right now.
She's not following up, right? She needs to. If she's
got to double the job on the way in, and you got to follow it up with a big punch.
And if you're going to get countered, you might as well walk through that counter and try to get something of your own afterwards.
I'm changing my thumbnail, guys. It's not good, bro. This is my first last minute live stream. She on her ass.
Definitely this round, she's been
look, she's like, they're like this.
if Nikki just picked her moments a bit better instead of just staying at the range of her opponent and swarmed
Yo, what?
and then
You want me
circled
to
and
do?
then swarmed again, she could
I
really
can't
sway
do
this fight. But right now, it's just all
Ooh.
Carla Jade. Nice
Ah,
step
but
in
this is
jab
sad.
from the champion, but again, she gets busted by the straight shots of Jade.
Paula has lost a little bit of zip shots this time. I don't know if she's a little bit of a breather.
50 seconds to go in round number 4. Nice stick to the body from Carla Jade. Nikki is just standing right at the range of her opponent. She can't hit her back.
Oh my.
A shot from Paula. And now Nikki's head.
Wow, Nikki's done. She's done.
Covering up Carla Jade, trying to
Boom! Boom!
30 to go in round 4. The mouthpiece, I believe, of Nikki Rue might have fallen out.
Oh, God, I see that.
She is absolutely
Sorry.
covered in blood.
Oh, my God.
Swinging haymakers.
That's
You
Nico.
know what, man? If she loses this fight, it'll be something she'll look back on in a career.
Nah, she fucked her up, bro. Carla Jade look like she's fat. She looks like an emo. She's literally like this. No, to clarify, if it was me, I would get my ass beat. Damn, Nikki, you gotta go, girl. Look.
Between Jade and Rue, the lightweight title.
Oh my God.
Swinging
She
to the
laughing. She
challenger.
don't even care. That's my girl. That's my girlfriend. That's me.
And that's the thing is, I don't think she really cares at this point.
You know what?
She knows
I'm a
she's
cheater
down
for y'all.
there. She needs to find the solution. At this point, she just doesn't have the answers right.
Now, she's a badass, but sometimes a lack of experience in this level, you learn a painful lesson and you do it on the big stage. No doubt she'll come back in the later game, but she really needs to knock out now.
I know. Everything you got this round, kiddo.
Let's hear what they're saying to the champion in the corner.
You can still take this. Don't be out of the game. You got this. You're the champion. Keep right.
Here's some shots from the
Gotcha.
challenger that really
Don't even trip.
Nikki Rue.
Don't even trip.
Nikki Rue turning away as those shots come forward.
All right, man, I didn't see that
Causing
shit.
severe damage to the
You
champion.
fucking fuck y'all.
Fifth and final round here. Nikki
I'm
Rue
sorry I
starting
didn't
off
press
with
you
an
too much.
overhead
I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's finally kind of getting
Oh my God, hold up.
It's a bit too little too late, and Paula is still very effective at distance. You know, she's showing that she's maintaining that distance. I feel like if she'd have found this range in round 1,
Nah,
things
man,
should
she's
have been a
too
little
piecing
different,
right
but it might be a too little too late.
Nah, she
And
lost.
the thing is, for Jordy, at this point,
What
Carla
round
Jade,
is
she can
this?
just
I
coast.
don't
I
know
mean,
what
she's
round.
up 4 rounds. Inarguably.
To be honest,
how does she close this fight out?
Nikki's just
It's just a lot of that power that was there early on from Nikki. It's not quite there now. You know, you've defended yourself for a long time. It's a grueling fight, and she's trying her best, but a lot of that energy in those big hooks not quite there.
It looked like a backhand strike landed there. Maybe she was watching the challenge. Minute left in round number 5. The champion trying her best to find a stoppage, but she will need a seismic shot to take out Jade. Carla looking like she's taking her time now. She knows she's up on the scorecard.
I ain't gonna lie.
Run out the
It's
clock at
pretty
this point.
sad. As of right now, the girl's keeping a distance. Nikki's trying to, she keeps walking into the same jab. But it could be because the girl, a tower, literally long legs, literally slender, man. She's long.
All week and she brought it into the ring.
But just putting it out there, she'll beat my ass.
And that's
No,
clearly
don't take this as
totally
talking
stuck in the
shit.
game plan.
Bro, when someone's just,
Or talking
she was
smack.
very
Should I be
clever with
cussing?
those verbal exchanges. Now,
Should I be cussing?
You know, you're about to have
I don't even got a live chat. I don't even know if whoever watching is bot. If it was, I would admit it was me, but it's not me, sadly.
At the time, it felt like false confidence because she was.
Because this seems more sad.
trained that hard.
3
Now
people
we know.
watching. Now one of them is
She knew.
commenting.
I'm a pro.
That was on me.
She
Oh,
won
except for
her
TL.
X-Series debut a year ago in
TL, what's
this
up?
building, and now she will become the lightweight champion after cruising through.
It's done.
I wonder
It's
how long
over.
the judges are going to take to figure this one out. It should be
Bipolar ass
fun.
fucking viewers.
It looks like a
Viewers.
complete
Bipolar
shut
viewers.
Carla Jade, phenomenal
Yeah,
performance.
Nikki, you lost. I'm
Showed
sorry,
up
bro.
in style, still has energy, barely a bit of sweat on her, obviously incredibly prepared, phenomenal.
I think we're sweating more than she is.
More female fight action. action comes from the Steel City on September 28th as Rihanna Dixon and Terry Harper battle it out for the WBO World Lightweight Crown in Sheffield, live on DAZN. Maybe
Hey, y'all know about
future opponent right
Vegas and T-Pain?
Maybe not, but I think we are about to see a new champ, and I'm curious to see who's going to be able to dethrone this woman. I mean, that was absolutely phenomenal.
And not just that, as I said at the very start of the fight, the attributes are so problematic. She's so tall, and she's a big, strong girl. For that weight, who are we going to fight who can even compete with that? It's a very tricky combination she's got.
And I do believe that this is not the only division.
I was thinking with my head instead of my head.
I mean, 125 with that frame, she could probably go on the fly.
I don't know.
Credit to the champion for staying tough, right? Staying in her face, trying to pressure all fight long. Nikki Rue is a woman who will not quit on herself in any scenario, True Jordy.
She's a fan favorite as well, right?
Oh, y'all can hear it, huh?
She's a real bubbly, positive character around here, and I don't think she would have lost a single fan after that. If anything, she would have only have grown in her fan base, because everyone can be the winner in the fight. Not everyone can be, you know, the nail, so to speak, right? She's really taken a lot of beating here, and she did it with class, and she went out on her shield as best she could. So I got a lot of respect for this girl.
Nikki Rue absolutely showing so much heart and determination, and as you said, True Jordy, this is just an opportunity for her to come back even stronger, go back to the drawing board, learn the lessons that you have to learn the hard way sometimes in this sport, and improve. Again, very young in her Misfits career, Nikki Rue. Also, one of the broadcast members, multifaceted, does it all, but tonight, unfortunately, has not done enough. Carla Jade, in the building she made the debut. It will be the same location where she's granted the title. Good to see some sportsmanship there. Hopefully the beef is squashed.
Nikki won. I already know she won.
Judges have finalized their counting. We send it inside to us for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Both Judge Ronald Blasco and Jürgen Bilhart scored the bout 49-46. And Judge George Milkey scores the bout 48-47. And your winner by unanimous decision. And new Women's Misfits Boxing Lightweight World Champion.
Oh! Let me box them. Let me box her. Let me box her. Put me on. Okay.
So many improvements and fundamental boxing, right? Sticking to the straight shots, True Jordy, and now she's a champion.
I legit.
And you know what? The worthy one is one that's going to be very hard to dethrone.
She made the debut 12 months ago.
This very moment I see that.
She gets the title. Here's how she did it. Straight shots on the champion right from the get-go and bloodying up Nikki Rue to an extent we haven't seen before, Jordy.
Well, a lot of people have athletic advantages. Not everyone can make the most out of them. And she used her...
Man, let's do something different. Whoever's watching, comment down below. You want me to hit the one chip? I might. No, I'm not. But it's for directing me. Why y'all just...
And I'll emphasize it for a third time. She took this fight seriously. No way that she didn't have no training.
You know what?
Oh, no, she was ready.
Beautiful crosses, just piercing the guard of the champion and busting the nose up, and new in dominant fashion. Now the champion speaks with Riley Osborne.
I'm here with the champion. Absolutely unbelievable performance. Talk to us about some of the emotions getting that belt wrapped around your waist.
So makes them like cry.
Not gonna lie.
Champ.
You cried?
A long week. You showed so much confidence in your preparation and in your camp and everything.
No lie, if I was there and I won, I would be crying too. But
talk to us about how you want to lead as a champion in Misfits.
how I want to.
How do you want to lead as a champion? How do you want to keep
No,
going?
no, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. No, shit.
I know I'm a bit feisty and a bit cocky, but honestly, I just work so hard. I just want to say a big thank you to my kids, because I don't know if everyone knows, but I've got 4 beautiful kids. And, you know, I'm a ring girl, I'm a boss, but before everything, I'm a mum. And they're just my biggest inspiration.
Nah, she almost made me cry.
I love you
She almost
so
made me
much.
cry. Like, nah,
I just
for
want to say
real.
thanks to everyone. Thank God. And thank you to my daddy. He's not here anymore, but he's my biggest inspiration. Thank you to my mum. Thank you to all my coaches, my team, all the girls that I've been sparring with. Notting Hill Fight Club, the ring, girls that shoot fighters. Thank you to everyone. Honestly, it means a lot. Hats off to Nikki, because I know we've been going back and forth, but, you know, she's a great girl. Out of all the opponents that I could have got, I appreciate her. She's a good girl. She gave as good as she got. I'm not going to say any of her shots hit, because I know I used to tell lies. It didn't hurt, but she kept me cardio bunny on the last round, so I'll stop.
All right, bro, keep it going. But let me see the next fight. This is where our attention span leaves away.
Maybe double weight champion. Talk to us.
Oh, well, everyone knows I won that 125. I think Elle's conveniently taking a break now because she knows I'm in town, but, you know, I'm not really.
Hell no, nah, bro. You gotta go. I'm
I
sorry.
know AJ's itching to get out. She's a good girl. Happy to have a fight with AJ. But honestly, anyone in the 1-2-12s, you know, I'm the tallest, slickest girl in the league. But just big shout out to Mams as well for having me here, because I know he probably got sick of me. When can I fight? When can I fight? Let me have a fight. Shout out to KSI.
KSI LGBT.
Before my dad passed away, he told me to make sure I make him proud and leave a legacy behind. So I just really hope he's proud, and sorry for being emotional, but I just waited a long time for this.
I'm sure he is proud. Ladies and gentlemen, your new champion, Carla J.
Well, that's our first championship
Oh, she's finally
fight
done.
of the night decided. Congratulations.
Oh, next is Tristan Ham versus Ashley
Don't go
Raxu.
anywhere. There may not be
This one
a
actually
little on
looks
the
pretty
line, but there's no
interesting.
love lost
Pretty
between
dope,
Ashley
pretty
Raxu and
ugly, I
Tristan
gotta
Ham,
go.
and they'll settle that rivalry in the ring next.
Misfits and the Zone X Series presents a clash of titans in what could be a career-defining showdown. Ashley Raxu goes head-to-head with Canadian adventurer Tristan Ham, both eyeing a future shot at the Misfits light heavyweight title. This is a fight where neither man can afford a loss. Both fighters will meet in the center of the ring, and it'll be an all-out war until one of them...
How behind the media fight was.
Yeah.
How could I? Hey, is there a way?
I love it. I enjoy
This is
it.
my cousin argument after I say this. But last night I caught my ex when I was faded. And maybe I'll be truthful to you right now, because every time that you play this, it's gonna be
Every round, if I want it helps him up. Yeah, but I really enjoy the fight.
talk about me all online, but in real life, you know I'm your favorite.
How much thought have you
I
given
used to-
to say, you know what, screw it.
I used to love you now.
Show you that I'm better. I'm better than him. I always fought with everybody with a beautiful face.
Live on the Zone, September 14th, Canelo versus Orlando. A legendary boxing rivalry in Mexico against Puerto Rico. Canelo has been destructive through the division, with win after win after win. But a fearless Orlando is ready and coming for all the belts, unbeaten and hungry. On Mexican Independence Weekend, Canelo versus Orlando.
So, if you want to make me get close, so I feel sorry for him, because I set the bar real high. Yeah, I get to.
Welcome
That's
back to
right.
the
This is my cousin argument after I say this.
But
But last night you caught my ex when I was faded, and maybe I'm being truthful to you right
What
now.
have they had to say before making their ring walk? Riley has been talking to both.
Ashley Raxu, you got a
All right,
great fight
Raxu's
against
getting
Tristan
an
Ham.
interview.
He's coming down a weight class, but this is your weight class. Talk to us about a bit of that differences with weights coming in. Do you think it's going to be to his advantage or your advantage?
I don't know. I'm expecting when we get out there that he'll probably be a little bit bigger than me. But at the end of the day, it's not just about brute force. Like there's IQ, there's speed, there's fitness. It all comes into it. And I've been working my ass off in the gym, so I know what I've got myself into, and I'm ready for it, embracing it, and looking forward to it.
Talk to us a little bit about that preparation. What have you done that gives you that confidence coming into this fight?
So I've been at London Shoot Fighters this year, and that environment has been horrible, to be completely honest with you. It's been grueling, it's been painful, it's been challenging, but there's also been a lot of growth through it as well. And it's made me really proud of myself as a person, the journey I've been on in the past few months. And so tonight is the crown jewel, so to speak. It's time to go and put the cherry on the cake.
I've been asking everybody, do you have one last message for your opponent before you make the walk?
Thank you for giving me a win.
So sharp.
Tristan Ham, you're a pretty nice guy normally, but I can just see it in your eyes right now. You're locking in, ready to go in that kill mode. Talk to me about it.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready. You know, I was upset with the last one, so we're coming back with a vengeance. That's what's happening tonight.
Talk to us a little bit about the preparation. You got BJ Forrest still in your corner. Yep. You've been improving in this game consistently. Talk to me about it.
Best coach in the world right there. Still believes in me. Yeah, you know, the game plan is to just stay active and be on my, come forward, work my jabs, move my head, and really show what we've been working on. We've been working on a lot of shit. So
people on Nikki Guru's ass.
Yep, if it's there, we're taking it. Yeah, 100%.
I've been asking everyone this. Do you have one last message for your opponent before you get in there?
Okay. Last message to my opponent is your body's going to be hurting afterwards, and you're going to be thanking me.
Tristan Ham, thank you very much. Best of luck tonight. Can't wait to see it.
Well, Riley has ran from backstage and he's joined us right here on the stage. But Slim, I'm going to come to you first. Ashley Raxu against Tristan Ham. Both big fighters, both look in great shape and both very, very powerful.
I ain't gonna lie. Tristan is like a British, is a Canadian Ashley Raxu, and Ashley Raxu is a Canadian, a British.
A British, yeah, a British.
Did I say that right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. These guys are the same person, literally. They're literally the same people.
I mean, they've been talking obviously this week, and Tristan did get in Ashley's head a little bit at the face-off after the press conference. He sort of pulled his jacket up. It did look like he was trying to play a little game plan there.
That might not be a good thing, though. Ashley Raxu has this reserved confidence about himself that I don't think we've seen on X Series before. Quite a powerful player is Ashley Raxu, just like Tristan Ham, so I'm expecting fireworks.
Riley, how does this one go? Two very, very similar fighters.
Well, I don't know if I fully agree with that because I have to rep my boy Tristan Ham, Canadian, fellow Canadian, and also he's been doing the work. He's been showing up every day. He has one of the best camps in the world in BJ Forrest. He's dialed in. And he's
not even saying nothing, and there's viewers. When I'm talking, I'll leave.
This is his opportunity
all I gotta say.
To reprove himself to everybody and show everyone exactly who he is.
Ronnie's only saying that because they're mates.
Canadians stick together.
They do stick together. You have to. Then, take us to the tail of the tape.
Let's take it. Tristan Ham versus Ashley Raxu. A grudge match. We shall see who is victorious. The tail of the tape. Ham is 28. Ashley Raxu 5 years older at 33. Ham believes that he's walking him down. Ashley Raxu thinks that he shouldn't have taken this fight. Unreal action ahead. We send it inside to Hawk.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening. Scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. And now, please welcome to the ring, Tristan Ham.
Guy would have won already because the thing actually got the tear in his face.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I'm from Stockton. Hey, Diaz is right there representing me.
In his debut, David his all in his last fight. Riley Osborne, what are you expecting here?
He talked to me about it. He had one of the coolest walkouts ever.
All right, chat.
He said, this fight, I want it to be focused. I want it to be locked in. No dancing, no dance, nothing. I'm here to fight, and I'm here to win.
Tristan Ham once again in X Series.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring. Ashley!
I am doing a video, and I got home late. I mean, not late, but I just got home, and you know, I just got home, and
but we know that whenever Ashley Raxu is here, he's gonna put his all, Jordy.
Oh my God! You fucking know me.
Really, I see the
Hey.
woman backstage. Really serious.
We apologize for the language on this own. Riley Osborne. Sure, Jordy getting a bit too amped up, but I don't blame him because this fight is going to be unbelievable. Ashley Raxu has always taken the toughest challengers. Sure, he hasn't won every fight, but how can you when you go in against 18 your first Misfits fight?
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. This bout is brought to you by Misfits Boxing and DAZN and their proud sponsors, Prime Hydration, Stake.com, and Kick. This bout is sanctioned by the World Combat Sports Federation, your timekeeper at the bell, Peter Lowe, and your 3 judges scoring ringside, Ian John Lewis, Sven Gravy, and Jürgen Bilhart. And your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee George Milkey. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 174.8 pounds. He has a record of 2 fights, 1 loss, and 1 win. And that win comes in by way of knockout. Hailing from Whitehorse, Yukon, Canada. Introducing Tristan Ham.
Wow.
And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black and silver. His official weight of 174.2 pounds. He has a record of 4 fights, 1 loss, 1 draw, and 2 wins. Hailing from Watford, England, London, United Kingdom. Introducing Ashley Raxu.
Yeah. I didn't care. So Ashley Raxu, I like him because he's an anime fan. Tristan Ham, he's just cool. He follows me on social media. So I like him. I think this is a good matchup.
A barn
So,
burner. 4
we about
rounds
to start?
between them. If it's a draw, guess what? We head to a 5th sudden death round with Ashley Raxu and Tristan Ham. But man, I'll tell you what, I don't think the judges will be needed. Tristan Ham showing a high guard early. That's a great advantage when you're coming in.
Okay.
Someone that you're going to be
They're moving around it for each other.
Raxu has shown. Wide base for Raxu, the shoot fighter stance, True Jordy, in full effect.
This is a very physical
Ref!
straight from the camera.
Break it up!
Both guys are coming for the knock.
The real question is, apologies, Riley. Ashley Raxu is showing incredible speed on his feet, training at the same gym as KSI, London shoot fighters, and you can see that it's immediately taking effect. The speed of his hands and the speed of his feet is showing very, very well. Can he keep that going later into the fight? Tristan told me that the game plan here is going to be go to the body, rip his cardio to shreds, and you can already see
It's disgusting to watch. You ever with your mouth open
Obviously,
and you're weird. What the fuck?
You want to slow him down.
Hey, at least you commented. You're the first person to comment, so I'll take that. I don't even care.
He's doing a good job defensively, though. Yes, he is getting hit, but it seems like he's being...
My bad, dude. Damn, weird, rule. Hold up. I get it. I'm meeting with my mama being disgusting, bro. Yeah, better get off.
A full-grown elephant if he connects on the jaw. And now he's finally in his weight class.
Yeah.
The worry with Raxu is with that kind of
Anyway,
that bouncy KSI style that we see before, and that big right hand almost connects. There's a lot of energy being expended right now, and this is, good few rounds to go yet. And he just needs to make sure that he's not putting too much energy into bouncing around right now.
And you can see the difference on Tristan Ham, right, Jordy? I mean, Tristan Ham looks calm, cool, collected. He's keeping his high guard stable.
as these rounds go on, we can see a very, very big shift in their cardio ability.
Just over a minute left in round number one. Ham has controlled the center for the majority of this first frame, but nothing of significance from either guy. There's a right that grazes the chin, Jordy.
Yeah, didn't quite connect, but what I will say is Tristan is doing a good job of putting the ring off, right? We've seen, you know, in the last fight with the ladies, there was a little bit of that, but not enough. This time, Tristan is really on his game.
He's doing the right thing. When we think of fights like this, Bazooka Joe versus Raymond Daniels back in kickboxing, there's an old throwback. Bazooka Joe came forward, hands high, and he slowly broke down his opponent. It looks like that seems to be the game plan of Tristan Ham right now, and he is executing well with the big right hand.
That right might have shaken up Raxu, who is
Oh yeah, Tristan. I think Tristan Ham should take him.
He immediately felt the power of Tristan Ham. Tristan Ham
Hey,
going forward with a big right hand to the
Evan.
body as well.
and the left hook upstairs. I mean, 15
If you
seconds
stood
to
up,
go.
buddy, I
Raxu
don't care.
to survive, Jordy.
I can wear my mouth open whenever I want. Oh, damn, he's beating his ass. Hold on. Oh, who's fighting? Oh, my bad. It's Tristan Ham
Dominant ring general since Tristan Ham
and
so far.
Ashley Raxu. The first round just ended. Hold on. I got you. Don't even trip. Since you commented, I've been waiting for. Look, boom. Oh, shit, hold up. Boom, look. I got it. Look, see, look, I got it. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Yeah, he fought already. He fought Fez, and he knocked him out. He hit him in the gut, and Fez was done. Which I don't know what they were thinking. If you see Fez,
What a fight
his first
in round
fight
number one
was
so
ass.
far. Tristan Ham
No problem,
pushing
man. Hey, thanks
forward
for
and
commenting,
landing
though. Hey, look,
with
it
some
feels good to talk to
serious
someone.
significance, Riley.
The last person was talking.
Raxu having
You
a lot of
know.
success early.
Anyways, yeah, he already fought.
Showing a lot of success in the second half of the round.
Round two between Ham and Raxu. Jordy, your thoughts on the first frame?
Boom.
Very competitive.
Bye-bye.
Thoroughly enjoyed that. And just as we
Bye-bye.
were looking for a great battle between these two fantastic athletes.
I mean, it's incredible to say that these
The
two
second
guys
fight-
are influencers some less than a year
Because
ago.
I got here when I streamed, I think the kickoffs were over. So I think this is the second fight. I think either the second or the third. I'm not sure though.
Pressure from Raxu, Riley.
So this is either the second fight or the third fight.
Raxu's really pulling out that dog from him. Potentially set in trap.
Yeah.
Tristan has to make sure not to walk into those.
What's interesting is Ashley Raxu previously has been the more imposing physical specimen in some of his previous fights. I think in the fight with King Kenny, for example. He doesn't have that advantage yet. And he is
Clink, clink.
being a little bit big brother a little bit as he's being stalked around this ring. He needs to get the respect a little bit more of Tristan Ham.
Another fight that comes to mind is the Halal Ham fight that Raxu had, which was in this building a year ago at X Series 9. He was the hammer that night, but
Get him onto that.
Ham is making him the nail, Riley.
Tristan Ham has to make sure to keep his cardio under control right now. Ashley Raxu is showing great conditioning.
Ham now trying to uncork the uppercut. The left hook from Tristan Ham sneaks through.
Tristan's just trying to take
Man,
a
I'm
every single
tweaking.
punch, and that could gas him out
I'm
early if he
away.
doesn't manage that cardio a little
Thank
better.
you. Finally, someone. I just like that you're talking back, man. No one's talking. I think these are bots or something.
When he's
Yeah.
throwing shots, he's taking some big breaths up for us.
Yeah, because he's trying to take his head off with every single punch, whereas Ashley's just kind of touching it.
Yeah.
I will
I'm
say,
only.
though, he
Nah,
was
there's nothing I really want to
heavy on
watch.
bell
Like,
stamina-wise.
probably just Slim's announcement. That's all I care about is Slim announcing he's gonna fight. That's all I want to watch. if I'm being honest.
Should be, and I'm not saying he's out of this fight by any regard. I was just making the point that he needs to be a bit more selective with the
Probably
power of
Ellie
his
Brooke.
shots. He's
fighting
doing
a
great,
pro.
and we can see every time he lands. that
Want to
it's
see
a
if like
different
she's
power.
good,
Yeah,
but
he just needs to
let's
set
see,
these
she
power
got it.
shots up with a little tap and then a big power shot. So just to keep Raxu a little bit guessing a little bit more, disguise it a little bit more because right now it's not predictable.
30 seconds to go. Tristan Ham still on the pressure. Now clenching and pulling the X Factor winner to the bottom of the X Series canvas, Riley.
Yeah, he did a good job there to get him in the corner. And Raxu did the right thing to just kind of close the distance.
I think it depends
Get
to
himself a
who
reset
though.
in the center
Like,
ring.
because Slim has been fighting like I could say Slim hasn't been fighting actual boxers. They're all influencer boxers. But he's been like, you know, he has a fucking chin. I don't know. Probably if this is his toughest opponent, like you're saying, most likely, yeah. People are saying it's probably Nate Diaz because he's there. But if I'm being honest, I don't think Nate Diaz will stoop that low to fight Slim. Because he fought Jake, but Jake is like a big name. So I don't think he's going to fight Slim. I'm just saying Nate. Like, oh, Nate's they're like, oh, Nate's there. Who knows?
We got him next round, okay? We got him now last round.
Oh, y'all did it.
Their initial meeting was postponed. Jack Carroll and recent Cray Cray will finally face off on Saturday, October 26th.
But if it's someone that's really experienced, yeah, he's losing. I think he's going to lose. Even though I don't want him to lose. I like Slim.
He said, take your time with it. Stop trying to take his head off.
I was really trying to watch that 2v1 though.
What he said.
True, Jordy, your thoughts on these replays?
Well, exactly what BJ Flores is saying there. You know, don't load up and plan the fight a little bit better. Instead of just trying to kill him with one shot every time. I mean, he nearly hit the cameraman there, but, you know, he is trying. And look, what I will say is this is a real battle.
Hey, Bucky, get your money up, man. Let him lose it.
Be performing a bit more technically responsible.
You bet. Wait, you bet already?
Round 3.
Round 3.
Raxu.
Tristan is doing something that a lot of these influencers should take note of, and that's the
Are you watching?
Even it's simple, keeping his defense.
Alright, dude, chill.
And when you do that,
What do you think? I'm not trying to say it because I don't know if I'll get screwed over, but
and that's why he's being able to lock down his opponent. He's keeping that guard high, and he's been very disciplined about it.
And look where actually Raxu's left hand is. I mean, it is near the hip. He's trying to fire that jab upwards to the guard, but then he gets shots like that, Jordy.
Yeah, when you drop that hand for the
how are you getting?
You also
Nah, bro, this is gonna be a tie. It's
really
gonna be a tie.
It
looks like.
Actually, Raxu showing a phenomenal chin, though. He hasn't even flinched at these huge power shots that have been landing.
They're in round 3. They're doing 4 rounds, I believe, and if it's a tie, they're gonna go to 5.
2 minutes left in round number 3. Big 1-2. First to the body, second upstairs, Sir Jordy.
I'll give credit to Ashley Raxu, though. He leant back with it and turned with the shot as it was coming onto the chin, which, you know, as Nate Diaz in the house tonight, he did that perfectly well against Conor McGregor many years ago. He's fighting cleverly here, actually, and I actually think maybe as the fight goes on, this might be starting to swing ever so slightly, but it's very close right now.
We're seeing a bit more composure on Tristan Ham right now, doing what his corner told him.
Oh, just let them fight MMA. Damn, it looks like they want to grapple and shit.
This is a good round for both these men.
Ooh.
Oh, that hook from Ham.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Raxu as he clinches up.
But then my hand gets tight, so when I switch, it moves angles. That's what I'm
This is
trying to
a
do.
tremendous battle by both these guys. Tristan landing a good shot there.
Raxu's on the bike. Tristan Ham swarming. Has come down. Tristan. We have not seen actually Raxu face some of the adversity he's feeling tonight, Riley.
Absolutely. The tide is starting to shift a little bit here. Every time that Tristan Ham lands with power, we see a big reaction from Raxu. Those moments can make a big difference on the scorecard.
Yeah, I thought Ashley Raxu maybe slightly turning the tide earlier in this round, but no, Tristan is really composing how he's putting the pressure on him. He's not letting the moment get too much for him. He's just walking him down calmly.
Dirty boxing on the inside from Ham, Riley.
We heard Ham all week talk about how he really wanted to come here and make a statement. He said he wanted to get the KO, but sometimes when you hunt that too much, that's when you don't find it. It seems like he's reset a little bit. He's taking his time.
I'm thinking, am I right?
Final 20 seconds in round number 3. Ashley Raxu still here. Nearly a takedown attempt from the X Factor winner, Riley.
10 seconds left in this round. Ashley's got to do something big to get this round back. It's likely 2-1 going into the 4th.
Round 4 ahead.
Weak ass.
True, Jordy. Interesting face on the shorts of Lewis Bowden. You recognize that man?
That's Big Jordan, and I believe this guy is from Newcastle.
He is.
And this is a real, like, proper old school influencer. boxing match, and some of the build-up to this has been absolutely hilarious. Can't wait to see this fight.
Here we are ringside, and man, Riley Osborne, I simply cannot wait for George Stoki and Lewis Bowden. I mean, it's what Misfits is all about, right? It's bringing it back. It's a homage to all the fights that we saw.
I don't even know. It looks like, to me, it looks like Tristan Ham. But then, it looks like they tightened up. It looks like, I don't even know. I think Tristan Ham, but then actually lucky caught him lacking with something. If I'm going, who am I going for? None of them. I like both of them. Actually, it's because he's an anime fan. But Tristan Ham follows me on social media though. So.
Ashley Raxu and Tristan Ham extend themselves already, and potentially not final round if we have a sudden death pick on the table.
Oh shit.
I'm thinking it's probably 1 round to 2 for Tristan Ham here. If Raxu's able to squeeze it, we could see that sudden death round.
Oh, left hand from Raxu.
Tristan wears it well, but you can definitely see he felt that one. It will take a lot to hurt Tristan Ham.
1-2 from Raxu again.
Tristan complaining with a shot in the back of the head. Both those shots look clean from our end. Nice jab downstairs from Raxu. Maybe a bit more fatigue looking from Tristan Ham right now. Not cutting up the ring as he was before to Jordan.
Yeah, those big shots take it out of you, right? And look, he's still doing everything he can. I'm certainly not writing him off, but it's a lot of big shots thrown so far by Tristan Ham.
And actually, Raxu's done a good job.
Someone got a knockout. Oh, damn! Got his ass. He got his ass.
Great determination as well as great conditioning. And Raxu is an incredibly skilled fighter. He's never out of these fights, and this is a very, very close fight so far. Let's see if he's able to turn the tide a little bit.
He's managing the distance with his footwork. I will say that he's keeping himself up to danger so far in this round. And when he is seeing Tristan come into range, he's throwing and he's keeping that head down and getting himself out of trouble out of the corner.
Much sloppier approach to Tristan Ham in his 4th round. 90 seconds remain in round 4. Ashley Raxu gradually getting back into this, maybe, Riley. This is just a great back and forth fight. What a testament to the skill level of both of these guys and their determination on display. Beautiful head movement, True Jordy.
The fact that Ashley Raxu is so light on his feet at this point, what an athlete this guy is. I mean, look, the guy obviously used to do a lot of dancing in his boy band days, and maybe that's coming handy at this point. Who would have thought it?
But an issue with Raxu so far is it seems like he starts really, really strong, but then he kind of comes off the gas a little bit near the end of the round. Judges often judge the end of the round harsher than they judge the start, and as we see, Tristan Ham power forward now.
Yeah, the power in those shots from Ashley, it has diminished as the round has gone on.
I have the subscription. It's just that I don't know how to there's this other dude that he would live stream stuff and he'll put it in the corner right here, right there where I'm putting my phone. But I just don't know how to do that. This is like my first time trying to live stream
I feel like Ashley is outpointed.
Oh, I just don't know nothing. Yeah.
You know, when you're looking at the judges and you're looking at what they're seeing through their eyes, they're seeing one guy coming forward, another guy back pedaling, and sometimes that can swing it.
Big swings from both. Final 20 seconds. Tristan Ham.
This is going to be a tie.
On round number 4. Like, this is where we need to see Raxu putting the exclamation point himself. He was doing so well early in this round. And now
or Tristan Ham. It's a tire Tristan Ham.
We could be headed to a 5th and final round. We await the judges' calculation.
I don't even know.
If those last couple minutes are needed. Tristan Ham, though, is raising the arms, quite confident. Again, that confidence might be misplaced in the event that the judges feel differently. And very different body language from both of these corners right now. Ashley Raxu went over, kind of slept over a little bit, got the water from this corner, where Tristan Ham went over and put his hands up in the air as if he won. We talk about adrenaline jumps too, Jordy.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes in these sort of fights where you go to a sudden death, an adrenaline jump by thinking you've won the fight, or previously in MMA fights where referees kind of call the fight off and then all of a sudden it's still on. You see fighters fade massively out of nowhere. I think of Anderson Silva and Michael Bisping, for example, in the UK, where Anderson Silva 41 line knockout, Bisping comes out in the 5th round and pulls off the win. You don't want to celebrate too early.
Well, talking about celebrations, we're under a week away from one of the biggest fight cards ever assembled. Riyadh season comes to London for the Wembley edition, September 21st, live on DAZN and available to buy now. But in terms of how Tristan Ham looks down a weight class, Riley Osborne, how impressed were you?
He looks fantastic. Ashley Raxu is one of the best guys that you have in his division, and he dove right into the lion's den, right in his first fight in his division. Didn't take any time to get used to the new weight class. But I think that's because this was always supposed to be his weight class. Still, this fight's not over just yet. We won't know if it's over until we get those results.
I hope we see an extra round. I really feel like we need a really definitive winner here.
I agree. But in terms of Ashley Raxu, Riley Osborne, were you impressed with how he came back? Because again, flat performance against OJ Rose last time out.
I'm always impressed by him. Really, he's always showed skill and improvement, and ability, and hard work, all of those things.
You gotta improvise.
The game plan on how to score points, how to win on decision, just hasn't fully developed there. There was a moment in this fight where he should have been
I have a beard,
able to
but they're like, none of them are small.
Instead, he laid off on it.
I feel like that's been a problem for Ashley for most of
Right,
his
you see
career,
that?
right? He's had a lot of great performances, but the decisions can go either way.
Now let's say hypothetically a fifth and final round is in front of us. Riley Osborne, what would you want to see from both guys?
No, that's better.
It's all out there. When you only have one round,
to find like
you
a
know you only
wannabe
got one
fight.
round. And that is going to decide the fight.
Sometimes in life
Don't
you
let
gotta-
all that work go to waste. Show up, show out, and be exhausted. You better be barely standing up at the end of that round. Fans are enjoying themselves here in Newcastle. There's Ginty.
Damn, the fans are showing on this.
Ginty's here, True Jordy.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to say?
I'm experienced. Bro.
Now, in terms of what you'd like to see, True Jordy, Tristan Ham, Ashley Raxu, a fifth and final round, what would you want?
I want to see Raxu.
I'll figure this out.
He's been on the back foot the whole time. I want to see him go on the front foot and prove that he can back the other guy up and actually be authoritative with it. And then we'll find out really who is the better guy.
Who won? Nah, I missed it.
Looks like Huss is inside, which informs me that we are going to a decision instead of a fifth and final round. So, without further ado, let's send it
Hold
inside
up. I'm going to hold it real
to our
quick.
Master of
You want to
ceremonies,
see the winner?
Huss.
I think Tristan Ham won.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Ian John Lewis. Apologies, Judge Sven Gravy scores the bout 38-38 even.
Ain't no way it's a draw.
Judge Jürgen Bilhart scores the bout 39-37.
Okay.
Judge Ian John Lewis scores the bout 39-37. And your winner by majority decision, Ashley
Raxu is
I don't even care.
undefeated in Newcastle. What an interesting win here in the Berkshire Motors Arena, True Jordy.
Hold on, I got a tripod.
For the effort, and look, he fought a very good fight, but so did Tristan Ham. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen a final round. I felt if it was going to go either way, because of Tristan's front foot pressure, it would have been his way.
I thought
so
Tristan
I am
Ham had
surprised.
that shit.
But it was close.
Certainly was close, and Ashley Raxu back on track. Let's take it to the story of the fight. The grudge match at light heavyweight. UConn's Tristan Ham had all of the power in the world, but Ashley Raxu squeaks out the decision. True Jordy, these replays, what do you see?
Well, this was an absolute war, man. And,
I'm trying to get it like
I think
this.
these are two of the best guys we've got in Misfits in terms of guys who have transitioned from influencers. The level that they are both at now, they can both be very proud of themselves. True athletes in there now.
Completely agreed. There he is, getting the hand raised, the X Factor star, once again victorious here on X Series.
He knows he didn't win that. Look at him. He knows he didn't win that.
With Riley.
Hell no. All right, let's see what he says. Hold on.
Ashley Raxu, obviously a super close fight, back and forth, very competitive. Do you think you did enough to get the W tonight?
I thought it was super close. Tristan was obviously being the aggressor in the fight, but I felt like I got landed more cleaner punches, and although I was moving more, a lot of the punches were on when I wanted it to be, if that made sense. It was close. I was ready to go for another round, but if it was done on who was scoring more, then yeah, I think it was me.
Obviously, this was a very challenging fight for you in this division. Talk to us about what you want to see in the future for yourself. Maybe revisit this fight, maybe go on to something else. Talk to me.
Do you know what? I'm definitely going to fight again. I moved to shoot fighters earlier on this year. The team there, my coaching side especially, have been trying to teach me the fundamentals of boxing, teach me some new things. And tonight was trying to get them to hold together under the pressure. Do you know what I mean? And full respect to Tristan, he came and he was game as anything. And when he threw, I knew about it as well. So I still got a lot of improving to do. But once again, I had the best time ever. The Misfits crowd is the best crowd in boxing. We love it here, and I'm glad to be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tristan Ham, close fight. Talk to me about it. Do you think you did enough to get the win tonight?
Well, I think I did enough for sure to go the 5th round. That's what I was expecting. I thought we were going for knockouts here, not just points. So, I was trying to get a good fight for the fans, but he's a tough opponent, and much respect to Ashley, a lot better than I anticipated. But I thought I won that round, or that fight. And I thought at least he was going to the 5th.
That's why
we were ready to bang.
That's why I be moving this at times. That's why I go like this.
I'd love to rematch.
You can't
I think
really
it's a
tell.
good fight for the fans.
Hey, you're right. They talking
y'all
about
like to see
shit.
good fights. If y'all think it was a good fight, I say we run it back again if you're down.
If you get
Ashley, are you down?
To be completely honest,
Dead ass?
I don't even know what's next. I'm just gassed that I won tonight.
You're from the-
I'm
wait.
gonna go celebrate.
He's
I ain't
in-
touched a drop in alcohol for over a year. My girl's here as well. Shout out to you, Brooke, wherever you are. So I'm gonna have some
Hold
fun.
on, you really went. Hold on.
I still got a lot of
You're
developing
talking
and
about
learning to do myself.
the
And
guy
then
who
we'll
fought
see
Anthony
what's next.
Taylor, right?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Shout out to Whitehorse, Yukon, Winkler, Manitoba, Canada. All back home. Let's go, baby. Thank you for watching.
shout out to both of these fighters. Everybody give it up one more time for these two great fighters.
What a fight that was. Right, there is still plenty more to come here on X Series 18. And after the break, a battle of the Misfits debutantes as football Twitter's finest, George Stoki and Lewis Bowden go head to head. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, you're from the UK? Oh yeah, this the right Idris. Idris Virgo.
Listen up, let's have it.
Yeah, he fought. I guess he was in kickoff.
The championship belt. And why wouldn't you?
Oh, you didn't see him fight? Hold up. They showed the clip where I think he got like knocked down hella quick. Yeah, look. He like got his ass hella quick. See, like he kept hitting him in the stomach.
I mean, is it kind of how Floyd and Pacquiao handled their business? Yeah, you see it there. You see there. But I don't do any of that for that especially. You're the biggest star in boxing. Do you still believe you're the best fighter in boxing? Yes.
Wait, second
Why do you think
fight?
that you kind of dropped down on some of these pound for pound lists?
Did I not look at the card right? He got another fight coming up? Nah, no, you don't.
So that's why. But look, they don't look like go up in weight class and try to be great and everything.
Again, too.
But it's okay. But
Because on here is Ellie Brooke.
I
She's
feel
the
I'm
main
just-
event.
you just turned
Then
34. How do
the
you feel?
pro kickoff
24?
was Chris
And
Avila
obviously, I need to
versus
take
some
more of my
random.
body because
And
I've
then
been
Idris.
in this sport, like in professional boxer like
You know, well, I don't
19
even
years.
know what I'm looking at anymore.
19
I'm probably
years
tweaking
now.
myself.
But
It's on the
I feel
next
great.
round.
I feel strong. I feel fast, and everything is in the place. Your style has changed a little bit over the years. You used to slip a lot more. Now you kind of eat it in the guard. You don't need it. Yeah. You don't need to use it. Do you think at all about how long you want to do this? I say 4 or 5 years more, but maybe.
Oh, Canelo
We'll
fights
see.
today.
How's your family feel about it? Oh, they are happy. they support me a lot. So I'm that kind of guys. I don't ask. I just do it, and they support me. Does having young children make you want to fight more or fight less? My children? No. I'm thinking about that. They still enjoy. My son is enjoy a lot. He wants to be a fighter too. So
Well, his kid is literally like Misfits 18. Yeah, this is Misfits 18.
Whatever
Yeah,
you want.
I was about to say it's no, I don't even know. But
you
yeah,
want your son to be a fighter? A lot of boxers say, I'm not. But I say to him, you don't want to be a Formula One driver? Like I wanted to be in my life, or golf, or other. No. I want to be a fighter. So,
what motivates you at this stage of your career?
I love boxing. I love what I do. I still enjoy my training camps.
Wait,
I love
are you saying that
me and my
Idris is gonna have a second fight in this card, or that this is a second fight overall?
With that, I'll appreciate it. Thank you.
Live on the zone, September
I checked the
14th,
card. It don't show that he has a
Canelo
second
versus
fight in here.
A legendary boxing rivalry, Mexico against Puerto Rico. Canelo has been destructive through the division, with win after win after win.
Who's he fighting?
Is ready and coming for
Oh, you mean the pro tournament? I thought, don't they get a rest?
This weekend, Canelo versus Berlanga, September 14th, live on the zone with
I'm
English and
tweaking.
Spanish
I don't
commentary.
know.
By now
Yeah,
at
I'll find
thezone.com.
We are back in Newcastle as X Series 18
I know that. I know they were
approaches
gonna fight like
its
back to
business
back.
end. We still have 2 title fights and 2 tournament finals to come. But first, it's time to mark your card for some freshly announced bouts coming your way, live on DAZN. On Friday, there is Boxing 5 action, live from Johannesburg. On September the 21st, there's a bantamweight battle in Mexico as Terran takes on Coelho. And on
California.
September the 28th, Brianna Dixon makes the first defense of her WBO World Lightweight title against Terry Harper in Sheffield. Back to the action here tonight then, and next, a Twitter football rivalry gets settled in the ring as George Stoki faces Lewis Bowden, and both have been speaking to Riley.
Hey bro, you should hit him up. Be like, Idris, what's up?
Here with
He's like training how to fight.
You've been getting after it this whole fight week.
Then you get put
How
on.
do you feel right now getting ready to actually fight?
I mean, I know my game plan. I know what I'm.
I always wanted to meet someone from the
All the
UK.
build-up and the
Like, I've always wanted to meet someone from the UK. I want to hear someone like, you know how you guys have the accent. I want to hear that in person though. But
talk to us about your preparation. Do you feel
everyone's
prepared
so
coming into this
regular
fight?
here. It's like
I mean,
boring.
I have little training.
I like the accent.
but I know I have the fitness, I have the desire, I have the strength to outdo him. Yeah.
I asked him the same question. Do you have a last message for your opponent before you get in there?
It's cool. I like this. So for me, I do YouTube. I'm a content creator. So
I believe in myself, and
I would want to see myself boxing one day. Like, you know, as my content blows up. I would want to be on here. That's why I like Misfits, because it gives content creators an opportunity.
Lewis Bowden, your debut, you've been chomping at the to get in there.
As in the serious, like boxing, I don't think it is. But for entertainment wise, I think it's cool. I think it's better than boxing, but I'm not really into boxing like that. I'm just into the entertainment, like YouTubers. So that's why I find it cool. I like it. Recently, like all the OG ones who started it, like
you were talking a lot about that full-time job. How have you been able to dedicate your time to still be able to show up and show up to the best of your ability? I was just dedicating.
Nah, bro, you should get it. Like, just randomly patch up. Be like, randomly hit him up. Like, you got nothing to lose. Like, if it was me, I'll try. I'll be like, we'll get close to him, talk to him. Not even like just to, you know, see where he came from to now. I think that's pretty cool. And from whatever it takes you there.
Good look,
but it'll be kind of insane if you like hit him up, y'all got to know each other. He started like bringing you on and shit. Like, oh, that would have been cool.
Lewis Bowden, best of luck. Thank you very much.
Like Nate Diaz,
yeah,
his academy is nearby here because he's from Stockton. Oh, it's Slim.
I mean, Slim, we've seen a height difference in a couple of fights tonight, and the taller person has won the fight. Stoki's a little bit shorter than Lewis, but he's got age on him. He's just 18 years old. Does that go in your favor or not?
Oh man, I don't know. I feel like age.
Age is just a number.
That's
like,
young kids.
Damn, who are they? I don't even know who they are, but they got put on because they got a
when
name.
They turn pro and they fight, they always fight with emotion, even though they're skilled. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like the age might be a factor in this fight.
Stoki's frontal lobe is about 7 years before it's finally developed, so that could absolutely affect him here. But you talked about the emotion. I agree, man. Stoki's worn it on the sleeve, which could be a bad thing against a very charismatic Lewis Bowden.
I mean, he has been very funny, hasn't he? He's been making everyone laugh at the press conference, but he says it's been his dream to fight on Misfits.
Dreams come true here tonight in Newcastle, and he's also called it a side quest, which I love, right? He's establishing that, listen, this is one stream, but I am an ocean.
What do you mean your
of different
TV's delayed by
streams.
what time?
Balancing things, though. How's he going to go for it?
All right. Don't laugh at me. I've got the names of the guys, but the guy that's not 18. Whoever's not 18 is winning. The other guy.
George Stoki or Lewis Bowden?
It's George's not the 18-year-old, right?
George is the 18-year-old.
Oh, the other guy.
Lewis Bowden. Lewis Bowden. Ben, take us a tail of the tape.
Let's go to the tail of the tape. Football Twitter is on notice right now. Lewis Bowden, 26 years old. George Stoki just turned 18 several months back, but has a massive online following. He says he will knock Bowden out. Lewis says, I'm from Newcastle. I'm going to expose him. We find out in just a moment and send it inside to our X Series Master of Ceremonies, Haas.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 2-minute rounds at a catch weight of 170 pounds. And now, please welcome to the ring, Lewis Bowden.
Lewis Bowden taking the time ahead of his X Series walk to the ring. Special guest, okay, a sideman in the booth. How you feeling?
Yes, sir. Your boy is here to commentate this amazing fight. I know a lot of people have been waiting for this, especially on Twitter. There's been a lot of back and forth. Bowden now coming out into the ring. I've got a cheeky bet with my mate Cal Freezy, who's going to be definitely watching this right now.
Jordy, this is the official Newcastle theme that Bowden's walking out to.
The fans are loving it right now. He's got the Newcastle song that all of the Newcastle team come out to week in, week out at St. James's Park. He's feeling the love from the Geordies right now.
That is the most insane pair of trunks we've had on X Series. Lewis Bowden here in the ring.
Right now, two weenies are fighting.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Stoki.
It's Stoke City here in Newcastle. He's been vocal about turning 18 just several months ago. KSI Youth is on his side.
Well, look at him just taking it all in. I think he looks a little confused, actually. But yes, Stoki has said a lot on Twitter. Obviously, Twitter is where he's come from. It's his main ground. And oh boy, this fight is going to be absolutely amazing. There it is. He is ready, ladies and gentlemen, for this fight. Let's see what he can do.
And true, Jordy, now things get real for this young man. What are you expecting from Stoki?
Well, I hope it's a bit more than what he gave at the press conference where he tried to push the geezer. It was just like a non-event. So I think when they don't know what they're doing, it can sometimes be spectacular. And I've got high hopes for this one.
Oasis tickets are on the line if Stoki loses. If he wins, Bowden has to get a tattoo. Lots at stake, KSI.
Oh, you wanted me to say something? I'm so sorry.
Let's send it aside to Haas.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 4 2-minute rounds.
Damn, I got 5 likes without noticing.
170 pounds. This bout is brought to you by Misfits Boxing and DAZN.
No, KSI said one of them he does
Stake.com and Kid. This bout is brought to you by the World Combat
one of them
Sports
does
Federation. Your timekeeper at the bell, Peter Lowe, and your 3 judges scoring ringside, Lee Murtaugh, Ronald Blasco, and Jurgen Gilhart. And your third man in charge of the action.
What's up, Connor? Let's go. Yeah, let's go. I don't know who's the chat. I don't know who you're referring, but yeah, let's go. Screw it.
And
Let's go,
now,
yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first.
I don't know who both of them are, but KSI said that the other guy, he's from Twitter. Damn, imagine he turned 18 and he can box.
And tonight,
I'm up here stressing.
Misfits boxing debut, hailing from Fishburne.
Like, I talked to Mams. I DM'd him because he added me. And I told him I would want to be in there, but you have to sell numbers and all that. But yeah, I'm just waiting on my come up. I'm gonna be in there, right? I don't even care. Like, I think it's a cool experience. Like, literally, you could be a YouTuber and be there. You don't have to take it serious route.
Fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the red with black.
I'm just trying to do it when it's tight.
170 pounds bang on.
That looks like that's my boy right there. That's my day one.
Misfits boxing debut.
He looks like he's gonna get his ass beat. If I'm being honest, he looks like he's gonna get caught. He looks too happy. He looks like. Oh, get on his ass. Did you fight though? Yeah. I would actually train for it. Like, I would actually, for an experience though, like for a full-time thing, like how they kind of do it, I won't do it. But I would want to try it. Ooh, no, I think KSI's losing. If KSI fights Idris, KSI losing. That's why they never talk about it.
Between Lewis Bowden and Stoki. KSI lots on the line.
Oh yeah, whoever loses this is gonna be a lot from Stoki.
Hey, oh damn! Damn, hold up! Damn! Hold up, my bad. I'm getting too excited too. Hold up, bing. Oh, okay.
He's getting caught so many times.
They both were vocal that this is not going to be the highest level boxing affair, but Stoki showing some head movement, trying to get to the pocket.
Well, Lewis looks like he's just come up from a holiday with those swords. But he's still coming through with absolute damage in those fists.
Stoki's not landing anything significant right now. It's a lot of movement, but there's no authority behind those punches at all.
And following.
Yeah, this is what we want to see out here.
Anything off inside the ring. Here
Got
comes
his ass.
Raxu.
Got it.
Putting him in the corner, KSI.
Stoki is just eating these shots. He's eating it for breakfast.
It don't matter. He's getting
I feel
caught.
like
It don't matter.
he'll probably tire out eventually.
And we'll see who eats lunch and dinner. Minute left in round number one. True Jordy, what do you want to see from both
Go
these guys?
is giving me losing to life. It's like a punch back.
Some shots. Stoki just needs to land something real so that it can actually put Bowden under some legit pressure right now.
Yeah, the pressure is really starting to get onto Bowden now. Stoki just isn't stopping. He's like a wall. He's like a
Don't get it, man.
A Toyota Tacoma.
See, look, I feel like I'll be like that. I don't let myself get hit. Like, I wouldn't.
I mean, right now, I have to say, this is Lewis's round, but by God, I don't know if he can keep this up.
That is the question. Cardio for these individuals who didn't have the longest training camps and again are making their boxing debuts. Final 10 seconds, KSI.
Oh my gosh, they're properly going for it, ladies and gentlemen.
Swinging.
Nah, bro, just take him out, bro. Yeah, we gotta go. Nah, bro, just please take him out. He got caught. Like, they're fighting back. They're actually like they're boxing, but the dude Stoki with the red, nah, bro, he's getting hit too much. It's like I know, bro. Stop, bro. The ring girl, though. Hold on. I'm trying to watch Julie fight. She low key, I wasn't feeling her. Hey, I'll let her be mine. 36, damn! What a 36!
And the man himself, KSI.
Oh, shit.
What a fun first round, KSI.
Oh, fantastic. I mean, Lewis just absolutely doing damage.
I find those type of fights cool, though. Like, I find them actually cool. Look.
Constantly eating. He doesn't mind these shots.
Damn, I'm sorry.
Lewis doesn't have the power.
Ooh, maybe we'll see True Jordy. Your thoughts on the power?
Damn, they already started? Look, they're going at it for so long. Baby.
Stoki trying to
Oh,
fire, but he is
yeah, that boy
missing.
won. My boy Brownie.
Connecting
He
with the
won.
crosses.
Lewis is
What up?
constantly connecting. Repeatedly. Like, you would think that.
Woo!
That's a shot for Lewis.
I'll watch it for you. Lucky.
That he's make a little
Lucky in
bit
the
of
chat.
a difference.
Helps the stability, maybe.
Ah, my boy.
Stability.
Boy, ain't it, bro.
But these guys are
They
not
get him out.
concerning themselves with technique. True, Jordy, they are just throwing hammers.
Look, Stoki's a younger guy, right? He just turned 18, and you can see it in the gas tank a little bit. He's really putting the pressure on. But Bowden's answered with some nice counters, but Bowden's composure looks like it's going slightly as these rounds go on. He's not quite as composed as he was the first round.
100%. And you can even see from his faces, he's red as a tomato.
48! Damn! Damn! Hold up.
You can see the mobility.
Low key, I think he gonna knock him out. I think this dude with the red, you gonna catch him lacking. Watch. Watch. Mid round, he's gonna catch him again.
Minute left in round number 2. And
Never mind.
Stoki connects with the right hand. He's jumping into the pocket, KSI.
Yeah, he's kind of jumping into the shots. I don't really understand Stoki's game plan here. Probably take all the shots and hope Bowden tires out.
I'm not sure they have game plans. True, Jordy?
No game plans necessary for this one. This is blood and guts.
Oh, listen. Yeah, bro, come here.
20 to go in round number 2. A war of attrition. I like the depth that Lewis Bowden has displayed, however shallow it might be. The final 10 seconds.
I got the gas.
Big break from Stoki.
The gas.
I'd say right now this is still Lewis's round.
Bro, someone hit the red.
Bowden 2 rounds up.
The red looking like he's having a good ass time.
Very good. Right? You got the fitness. Look, it's only. Calm yourself down. We've got to get back to that nice straight jab.
The
Nice
UEFA Women's Champions League returns this
I got you
October.
in that
Catch
count.
every game live on DAZN as the road to Lisbon begins.
Right? So it's nice and straight.
True, Jordy. Round number 3 is upon us between these two football icons. How do you feel this fight's going?
What I love about this is a throwback to the old school days back when me and KSI were just starting this whole thing together. And we've seen a lot of these lads, they didn't know what they were doing, but they gave it all anyways, and that's exactly what we've seen so far.
Now, it looks like they've just poured a gallon of water on Stoki's head. KSI, what do you feel about this fight?
Well, I think they need to just slap him a couple times and go, bro, you're in a boxing fight. Connect your shots. Actually do some damage. You're losing right now. This is your moment. This is your time. Do something, brother.
Do something,
Again,
brother.
Oasis tickets
Who winning?
on the
My boy
line.
Brownie?
And a tattoo bet in place. Round number 3.
My boy Brownie?
Bowden and Stoki.
Oh, hold on, chat.
I mean, I just want some variation with the shot.
I'm not.
Oh,
My bad.
Proper going for it, man.
No
All right, bro. This
variation,
is
just
pushing me.
power
There we go.
and overhands from each guy, KSI.
Constant. I mean, Stoki just doesn't
He
know
got
what
his
to
ass.
do.
He like low-key kind of
Doesn't know
weak.
how to break Bowden.
It feels like if Stoki had learned how to punch properly before this fight, he would really have a lot of success right now because he's closing the gaps, he's putting the pressure on, he's doing everything right in that sense. It's just the final product isn't there.
Oh, he's just getting his head chopped so many times. It's just literally tapping his head off. It's actually.
Oh, look at the ring sting going to the body. I like what Lewis Bowden is giving us on short notice.
I mean,
Again,
look at that. Bowden blocking shots. Bowden is feeling comfortable in that.
1 minute to go. in
Yeah, my
round
boy
3.
Bowden.
Maybe that's that old man strength of Lewis
Bowden
Bowden.
win.
Yeah, I'm feeling that right now. You can see he just understands how to throw a basic punch a lot better than Stoki right now, and that's basically deciding this fight.
Well, I mean, Stoki looks like he's fighting in his dreams. It's just so.
He's next? Ain't no way he's actually next.
Lachlan Ungar getting involved. About some back of the head strikes. 30
Brother.
seconds to go in round number 3. And Lewis Bowden maybe has the makings of a future.
Hey!
Go for it now. Okay, I think
Is my prediction right? Will he get a knockout?
He's doing a lot of energy now.
He stuck it in the fifth gear.
Most
there,
good
and then
shows
quickly
without the
ran
camera.
in the second and then he said,
Final 10 seconds of round number 3. Bowden and Stoki potentially extending themselves to the final frame. True, Jordy.
This has been a war. I've got to give them credit, right? They don't know a lot, but it's been a war.
Yeah, 100%.
How about Bowden won? Always there's one more round. Never mind.
Well, I mean, for Stoki,
Yeah,
he needs a KO.
we know
He
Bowden
needs to
won.
absolutely
Cheers.
break
What's up, Theory Production?
Bowden's head off. Bowden, keep doing what you're doing, man. He's doing well with the
Yeah,
jab.
Bowden
He's
locked
doing well
in,
with the
bro.
movement, making sure that a lot of the shots that Stoki's trying to hit with, he's just blocking them, letting them glide off the glove, and he's just putting to work his cardio. It's absolutely phenomenal from Bowden. I'm really impressed with him.
It makes me think that if Blues Boat had a full camp, he would be.
Yeah, that's a good fight. I like it when they do it, even though they don't know how to box. I like when they do that.
And a bit of natural ability. For Bowden, for Stoki rather, he needs to really come forward with bad intentions now. It's not that this pitter-patter stuff. He needs to try and take his head up, just as JJ said.
Well, talking about what's coming up next, here is Joey Knight backstage, the interim lightweight tournament semifinal, the showstopper, Joey Knight, looking to impress, but talking about impressed, Lewis Bowden, 4th and final round. Let's see how he can impress.
Final round.
Well, this is it. This is the moment now for Stoki. Stoki needs to put it all on the line.
Okay. Beat his ass. Yeah.
Stoki's really putting the pressure now. Let's see what he can do. Still eating jabs like it's breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Brother, move your head. Stoki, move your goddamn head. Jetsu.
He doesn't know how to.
Oh my God.
1 minute, 30 seconds to go in this fight. True Jordy. Stoki is trying his best.
You know what he really is, and I'm really impressed with the heart and determination he showed tonight.
Bowden's definitely taking his time, just slowly pulling back,
Who's
trying
that?
to avoid a few of the shots.
Bro!
Don't know what the
Jake! Knock his ass out, dumbass! Why is he stopping? Stupid. You think
Bowden getting momentarily unfocused.
pick up the rest?
Tracking right hand.
Hey, yeah, I'm trying to. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to watch Joey Knight too with Cray Cray. Well, Cray Cray lost. I don't know why they brought him in because someone got out. But I hope Joey Knight wins. So, kid, I don't really care who wins, but if I had to pick Joey Knight.
Serious into this last 4th round, True Jordy.
Bowden is knackered, and he's still throwing everything he's got behind these shots.
Oh my God, what's a fight? What a fight.
4. This is the last round.
Can go catch some waves. 20 to go.
Oh my God, this is slow motion fighting.
Damn. Ah, they gas.
To Stoki for the toughness
Hey, gas.
and the pressure. The youngster tried, but in all likelihood.
Oh, bro. No, bro. I hope it's a tie. I hope it's a tie. Never mind. With that song,
Really showed the class, really showed the attitude, really showed the movement, but just sublime in the ring, just connecting left, right, and center. I'm sorry, but Stoki just didn't know what to do. Stoki was just constantly taking shots, eating shots.
Yeah, buddy.
I expected more from Stoki. I don't know what to say.
Well, either way, there's more boxing coming your way later tonight on DAZN as Canelo Alvarez defends his super middleweight championship against Edgar Berlanga.
That was a good fight. That might win fight. Man, actually, Ellie, the main event might be good because Ellie's she brawls. Like, she'll get in there, she'll go.
One for the ages. I hope more of these.
Oh, they know he won. They know you. Oh, they're getting lit for your boy. They're getting lit for him.
And Lewis Bowden again displaying a
won.
Straight jab, some good body work. I like the footwork. I mean,
it's just the amount of overhands he threw and connected. It's just surely Stoki should have realized after the 20th time getting hit with the same shot that I should move his head. Huh?
We've all been there, though. We've all been there. Those first ever fights.
Well, let's send it inside to us to find out the official decision.
Oh, wait. I already announced it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. And all 3 judges scored about 40 to 36. And your winner,
he knows he lost.
Decision.
He doesn't. He thinks he lost. Look.
Lewis, the
we knew he won. We knew he won. We knew he got it locked in. Yeah, the Joey Knight fight. I'm on that. Yeah, that boy was. He looked too locked in. Like he's really like.
Absolutely obliterated. I can already see his speed going nuts right now. And to Lewis, I mean, he's going to be unbearable. He is going to be laughing his ass off, letting everyone know that he is the winner tonight.
I gotta say, credit to Stoki for making the walk. The youngster came out and tried his best, wasn't finished despite some adversity. True, Jordy, here is the story of the fight. Walk me through some of these highlights.
This is a dream come true for Bowden, winning in front of his home crowd, playing the Newcastle anthem. It's got to be the best feeling he's ever had. He beat the crap out of Stoki.
There's another right hand from Bowden. Stoki, putting the pressure on, but Bowden is just too good inside the pocket against this level of opposition.
I don't know, what was the game plan from Stoki then? Can someone tell me what the game plan was? Was it just hope that Lewis gets tired after taking all the damage?
Potentially was simply just to stay there and do his best, which he tried, but either way, the winner now speaks with Riley Osborne.
I'm here with your winner, Lewis Bowden. Lewis, you got the fans losing their mind for you right now. Talk to them.
Man, first thing, can we please give a cup of Stoki? Like, he came all the way to Newcastle, 4 weeks notice. I mean, it's crazy.
Oh,
I wouldn't dare do that. I'm just so happy. It's harder than it looks, this boxing stuff, man. Jesus.
It looks pretty hard, I'm not going to lie to you, so maybe not. But you came in here, you frankly battered him. What's next for you?
I wouldn't say that, man. He worked me really hard. I'd say first, big thank you to Bill, Joe, and Keo. They're the reason I'm looking so good. What's next? There's one man, right? Who's supposed to be fighting Danny Aarons. And apparently they're going to find a gum shield big enough, so we have to pull out. But Bevo, I know everyone's calling your name. Give it to me, man. I'm a perfect warm-up fight for you. Come on, put your ego aside. Leave all the girls on the street alone. Talk about your TikTok and then come strap it here.
Talk to the fans. Give them one quick mention.
Hey, it was a good day, guys. Should we do it again? Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Lewis Bowden. Quick word, Stoki. Obviously, the fight didn't go the way you wanted. Talk to me.
You know, I'm not one to make excuses or anything. Just fair play to Lewis. He deserved every round of that. That was 8 days of training. You can ask my head coach. We had to lie and say that we had a lot more training than we did to fight on it. But that was 8 days of training. And I enjoyed every single second of it, you know. 18 years older. I like putting myself in tough situations. Coming out to Newcastle. Having a fight in front of thousands. It was sick, and I'm so happy to bring it back with anyone. You know, I think that's 8 days. I'd love to see how much.
Oh, Nate Diaz is doing his own promotion.
Sick event, and you can see by the reception how well appreciated it is.
Yeah,
fair play to Lewis. He deserves it.
Absolutely fair play to yourself as well. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time to these two great fighters.
Right, coming up then, after the break, we switch our attention to the Misfits lightweight tournament. Unigang has already sealed his place in the final, but who will join him?
Joey Knight is next. Yeah, it's better when they talk crazy.
Misfits and DAZN X Series 18 presents the interim lightweight tournament semifinals. Tournament superstar Joey Knight makes his highly anticipated return to the ring against the dark horse of the competition, Cray Cray. Last time out, Joey Knight delivered a masterclass. However, in a shocking twist of events, Cray Cray.
Because Little Cray Cray is good though.
Proving that
Little Cray Cray is good.
Everything.
And Joey Knight, he's good, but he hasn't fought someone where that is as good as him.
Cray Cray.
So, but I prefer Joey Knight to win though. I'm just putting it out there. I want Joey Knight to win. Yeah, Joey's next. They're promoting that shit like it's next.
¿Cómo te va con la cantidad de pañal?
Pues ahorita ya no los cambio porque ya están grandes, pero sí me iba bien. Le ayudaba mucho a mi esposa a cambiar los pañales y darle el bibi en la noche, en la madrugada.
Tacos,
También muy bien.
pizza.
Esa nunca la he hecho, pero si me enseñan rápido, aprendo a hacerla.
Yo sé que manejas carros, ¿no? Y manejas bien.
Muy bien.
Ah, ok. ¿Cambias el aceite?
Sí lo cambiaba, de hecho trabajaba en eso antes.
Mecánica en general.
No,
¿Cómo nada estilo libre?
nado bien, nada extraordinario porque nunca lo he practicado al 100%, pero nado bien.
Mariposa.
También lo hacías eso.
¿En serio?
Sí.
A ver, golf.
Golf también.
En otro deporte, entremos al béisbol.
Pues de repente jugábamos con el equipo
Well,
y
we'll
así,
find
nada,
out, because dude,
de que
when they do
practicaran y
the
así, pero
tournaments, they don't
jugábamos
fight the
con todo
same
el
day
equipo y sí,
unless they're doing
sí me
it this
defiendo.
time. Because I don't
Sigo
really look
buscando,
into
es
it.
mi
I just see it
misión.
when they're making
Montas
the
a caballo.
event. So I don't know.
Yo sé que te gustan la
And for Joey Knight, yeah,
Sí.
that dude
Salsa.
he needs a
Sí.
good fight.
Merengue.
Joey Knight,
de todo.
like he's been fought, like he's a good fighter, but the people he's fought, they're kind of below him. So little Cray Cray, he's actually good though.
Y lo vas a perder.
But I thought
Ya
little
de
Cray
cuenta
Cray
yo creo
would have
que
won
la
against the
práctica
other
siempre
guy.
hace el maestro.
Yuri Gang.
Sabes que me encantaría
didn't,
mucho y he
so,
pensado
no.
últimamente en,
KSI Connor.
en aprender a...
That'd be cool. That'd be cool because
volar
they're both
aviones.
some fat shit talkers. So that'd be cool to watch.
Y te iba a preguntar
KSI,
que
if
si
he
te habías
brings the
tirado
same
alguna vez.
energy he
Sí,
did
ya me he tirado también.
to
En Dubai me tiré
if he brings the
una vez,
same
2 veces
energy
unos
he did to what's his
en
face,
México.
to Logan Paul, where he brought up Paul, that's fire.
Una sola cosa que
That'd
Canelo
be
no puede
fire.
hacer.
That'd be cool.
Pero es that one
Like,
thing you
and then
entiendo.
Connor, but you see the thing is, Connor's a big hothead. So like, if he brings up some shit that he ain't gonna like, Connor will like literally try to beat his ass.
Canelo.
But that'll be a good fight. Like, I'm with it.
Two great lands. Mexico, Puerto Rico. Our pride. Rest in our hands. Canelo is king. He's old.
But Canelo said he wanted to fight Connor though.
He's nothing compared to Chavez and Sanchez. He's getting more seeds, Cotto and Trinidad. Saul's the champ. He's got the pull.
Mr. 80%, I heard it all before.
Canelo's won more belts than Edgar's got KOs.
Your scripts are old, but Lagos on the road.
Canelo's an icon. He's just super.
The time is ticking, your man's a boom.
Our guy is suave. He's boxing royalty.
Berlanga's fresh, he brings the pain.
Canelo knocks him out. You'll see him that night on September 14th.
Live on the zone.
Hey, listen up. Let's have it. We know you've always got your eye on the prize, the championship belt. And why wouldn't you? You're a finely tuned, well-oiled boxing watching machine, capable of consuming over 150 fights on the zone every year.
We're going big. We're going global.
Churning through combinations, comebacks, and non-stop knockouts. Where are you? With big fights every week, you're the best in the world. So go on, get that belt, champ. The zone, undisputed.
Welcome back. X Series 18 continues here in Newcastle, where the Misfits lightweight tournament now takes centre stage. The last of the semi-finals sees Joey Knight, who has won both his previous crossover fights by stoppage, face Lil Cray Cray, who made the most of his second chance in this competition by defeating Ace Musa by split decision in Miami a few weeks ago to set up this clash. And we can have a look now how the Misfits lightweight tournament has set up. Of course, Yuri Gang is already in the final. So the winner of Joey Knight and Lil Cray Cray will face Yuri Gang and the reigning lightweight champ, Dean.
Now, hey, one of the good fights is going to be Adam with the Fox. They confronted each other.
But who's going to get there out? Joey Knight and Lil Cray Cray. Well, this man to my left, Riley, caught up with them both a little earlier. Oh, I thought you caught up with them. You didn't.
I didn't.
Oh, I thought you did. No, well,
No, they're talking about the lightweight
Joey
tournament.
Knight, because
Honor,
I
I
think out of
appreciate
all
your
of
time.
the fighters on this
Real
card,
one. But it's cool though. I just enjoy like you guys commenting. I like talking back. It don't make me feel like a loser, like a loner. Like in the beginning of the stream, there was like 3 viewers, and I thought they were bots.
A lot of that maturity, a lot of
And none of them were talking back.
When he gets in the ring, he
So someone said,
these guys.
and I was eating
Brilliant,
off
brilliant
open, I
skill
was
on display.
chilling.
But Cray Cray, as people have said, has really taken his second opportunity.
Joey Knight lost. Little Cray Cray. Little Cray Cray be going crazy.
This is gonna be a close fight.
This fight is actually my favorite fight of the night.
Is it?
Two
that's gonna be a
skilled
fight.
lightweights.
Good
It's always
fight.
fun to fight like watch lightweights because their techniques are
Very
always
nice to see, like,
on point
same up
and they're
next
very
match.
fast. But you know, you never know what's gonna happen. Lil Cray Cray is very experienced fighter, but he tends to gas out in the later rounds. And Joey Knight, we've seen him knock a lot of guys out, but he never had the best opposition. So I want to see how he does against a guy like Lil Cray Cray who can bang.
See, Slim is right.
And
Like, Joey Knight, he be boxing,
Very
but
exciting fight,
it's-
Ben. It's time for Taylor.
I'm gonna go pee before. That's just
Here's your tail of the tape for our last semifinal in the interim lightweight tournament. 8 years separate these two boxers, with Joey Knight being the elder, but Lil Cray Cray's following quite immense. He doesn't believe that Joey is a threat. Joey Knight believes that this will be his hardest fight. We shall see as we send it inside to us.
Gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening. Scheduled 5 3-minute rounds for the Misfits Boxing Lightweight Tournament Semi-Finals. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the ring, Lil Cray Cray.
His second shot here in the interim lightweight tournament, got by Ace Musa last time out, has a lot of experience with one of the finalists, Yuddy Gang, and looks to lock in his place as the second man there. Riley Osborne, what do you make of Lil Cray Cray?
It's been an interesting story for Cray Cray. His first time out there with Yuddy Gang, he was winning in dominant fashion. It looked like it was going to go his way. The fight gets canceled due to unforeseen circumstances. They fight again. Again, he started off strong. However, Yuddy Gang had that game plan to beat him and take him into deep waters later. However, he was saying that fight was on short notice. This time, he's coming in fully prepared and ready to go against one of the favorites of that tournament in Joey Knight.
Southpaw sensation Lil Cray Cray once again in X Series.
I called it a favor. What's up, Newcastle? Come on, the Joeys! Come on! It's my pleasure to introduce to you one of my best mates in the whole world. The Misfits lightweight contender, Joey Knight!
Here he is.
And we really gave him a.
Some people call him the tournament favorite, and he has looked sensational.
He really gave him a whole lot.
Yeah,
a whole lot.
2 outs,
Whatever
2
you call it.
TKOs. What are you expecting?
And that's the biggest, sorry about that, Ben, but that's the biggest difference between Joey Knight, is Joey Knight has had the power. Other than Dean the Great, we haven't seen a lightweight knocking people out, but Joey Knight has been, and that could be the ultimate equalizer we see here tonight.
He glows, he knows, he has the skills and the will to be in the finals, and he only has one man left in front of him to get there. Joey Knight, back in X Series.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds in the Misfits Boxing Lightweight Tournament Semi-Finals. Brought to you by Misfits Boxing and The Zone, and their proud sponsors, Prime Hydration, Steak.com, and Kick. This bout is sanctioned by the World Combat Sports Federation, your timekeeper at the bell, Peter Lowe, and your 3 judges scoring ringside, Sven Gravy, Ronald Blasco, and Lassen Bilhart. And your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Ian John Lewis. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the black and red. His official weight of 133 pounds, bang on. He has a record of 2 fights, 1 loss, and 1 win. Hailing from Syracuse, New York, USA, introducing Lil Cray Cray. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the yellow trunks. His official weight of 134.6 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 2 wins And both wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Epsom, Surrey, England's United Kingdom, introducing Joey
Oh, they started.
I'm the referee.
Oh, they're locked in.
The
They're locked in right now.
At all times. You both have the rules. Watch the heads. Pick them punches up. When I shout fight, you fight clean. And remember, defend yourselves at all times. Touch them up.
Right.
Ian John Lewis, the third man inside for our last interim lightweight tournament semifinal. Joey Knight, Lil Cray Cray. This is going to be exciting too, Jordy.
Obviously, I'm very good friends with Joey, but this is one of the best level matchups Misfits have ever put on.
Well, this is going to be a match, okay?
In my opinion. Really, a lot of respect for Lil Cray Cray. The guy has never been hurt. He's only been in, close fights when he's lost them. And I really rate him very highly. I'm just hoping that Joey is too good for him.
Slim makes a excellent point earlier. The fast starts of Lil Cray Cray, the power that he carries. But true, Jordy, he does tend to fade.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one to see who has the better stamina of the two. I know, obviously, look, they're both finely tuned athletes. And it is going to come down to really the highest of levels of skill in boxing right now we've seen in Misfits.
I will say, Lil Cray Cray, a bit dismissive of.
You know what's crazy? That's how you know they're good boxers, because they're filling each other out in the first round. Well, that's what I think.
Joey's 2 stoppages on Misfits.
Yeah, we'll be interested to see how he feels as the fight goes on, right? I mean, again, people haven't really been able to put it down.
No. This is a lightweight. Idris is pro tournament. So Idris is like part of the pros. They have a pro tournament, a heavyweight tournament, and a lightweight. So this Idris has nothing to do
You
with
don't want to
it.
make a single mistake. Joey touches the forehead there.
Again, that is why this is one of the higher level fights, right? They're not just going gung-ho. We've seen really a lot of battles of physicality so far tonight. Tristan Ham versus Ashley Raxu, for example. But this is elite skill we're talking about for this level. Good, right hook for Cray Cray.
Damn, chill, right?
Interception of Joey Knight. 90 seconds to go in round number 1. Knight not able to land the jab. Cray Cray.
Cray Cray being very evasive right now. He's not showing a lot of confidence on the back foot, and he's reacting to a lot of bites, feints rather, from Joey Knight.
Keeping the hands very low as well. Joey Knight has that lead hand near the hips. No high guard for these two, True Jordy.
Oh shit, damn! He caught his ass. I thought Cray Cray was going to catch him first. I'm not going to lie to y'all. Oh!
Nice connections there from Cray Cray. 45 to go in round number 1. At this point, if you're either gentleman, do you want to make a stamp on this first round?
Well, I think Joey's been on the front foot.
I'm out here knockout like Connor said.
In favor of the judges' eyes. But Cray Cray's landed some decent shots. A nice right hand from Joey lands as Cray Cray circles out.
30 seconds to go. Cray Cray. Beautiful shot downstairs.
Both guys look razor sharp. I will say that. Both guys are ready tonight. There's no excuses from either side.
A couple feints here from Joey Knight as he partially connects. Big
Ooh,
left from Cray
I
Cray.
like that. Hey, I felt that.
Yeah, that's a good left hand from Cray Cray. I'm not sure how good it connected, but it looked good. And he's going for
Yeah, but I feel like this is going to get good.
Round 1.
Like this fight is
Cray
going to get good. Like, it's a build-up though. Usually when boxers, like actual boxers, when they like are boxing each other, they do that. They like fill each other out. But I think this fight's going to get good. Like the other fight was more entertaining.
One of these two boxers will punch their way into the interim lightweight tournament finals. Joey Knight ate probably the most significant shot of that round from Lil Cray Cray. True Jordy, your breakdown of the first couple minutes.
I expected Cray Cray to
should have
very
started.
quick early on.
Damn.
Great speed. I think it's going to be interesting to see how the fight develops with that speed. You know, as his endurance comes into it and he starts getting a little more tired, that speed won't be as effective. But it was a great shot from Cray Cray.
And that's been the area of criticism for Cray Cray, just the stamina. And he assured us that now that he had a pretty good amount of time to prep for this opportunity in Newcastle, he wouldn't gas out. We shall see.
Yeah, he looks good so far, but very much on the back foot, not fighting with the same confidence Joey seems to be.
Cray Cray trying to test out that jab, but Joey not evading it. Clinch here. There's a nice connection from Joey Knight.
Joey just needs to start closing the distance. Whenever he feels that the speed of Cray Cray isn't the same level of issue, he needs to start closing that distance.
Minute gone by in round two. There's a left from Cray Cray that connects.
Yeah, straight down the pipe there, caught Joey there.
The speed that these lightweights carry, Joey, I mean...
Now the phone is off.
Yeah, this is nothing like...
This is the black screen, like, it's off.
Almost. Joey not quite connecting here with that hook.
Cray Cray doing a good job of circling out, but Joey Knight cutting off the ring, making it a lot smaller. Another left hand.
Cray Cray doing the same thing over and over again, which is throwing a big shot and holding on for dear life. That's one thing that'll be frustrating for Joey, because he's not there to take the counter. He's using clever but slightly, dirty tactics, to be fair.
Joey Knight got everything with the right hand. Once again, Cray Cray blowing outside of the pocket. Just over a minute left in round number two. How can Joey Knight assert himself a little bit more, Jordy?
I think it's all about getting to him, right? Again, Cray Cray with the hooking again. Looking at Cray Cray, I thought he would be a bit more combative in there and less defensive. It's very defensive so far. And as much as Joey's trying to turn this into a fight, Cray Cray's doing a good job of just staying on the back foot and just throwing shots and getting out of the way. But it's little jabs. It's nothing really meaningful on Joey yet, but Joey's not able to close the distance yet.
That could be a testament, though, that little Cray Cray really respects the power from Joey Knight.
Oh, look at him. He's so respectful, but, this is Misfits boxing. It isn't pro boxing.
That is true.
We expect
Joey should get dirty hits, but
it's
Joey
not Misfits. You owner of Misfits.
Because right now, Joey,
we want to see entertainment. We want to see you.
It's kind of hard to know who's winning, but it looks like Joey's winning because it looks like little Cray Cray is scared.
Joey Knight trying to close the distance here. Final 10 seconds of round number two. Joey Knight struggling to find the distance himself.
He could be getting hit.
To end it out.
Two rounds and it was
the
ass.
home of the Saudi Pro League. Catch up to 3 live games each match round, featuring the likes of Cristiano Ronaldo, Roberto Firmino, and Riyad Mahrez. Gotta love some good football matches, as they call it over here, TG.
That was a nice straight left from Cray Cray there. Caught Joey asleep a little bit with the speed that he's got. One thing we did see a lot of again was him on the back foot, not wanting to engage with Joey when Joey was coming in, hugging a lot. As a fan, obviously I'm a friend of Joey. I want to see him win.
Oh, I am. I got another tender. I just put another one away with the chicken again.
I'm not doing this. This is not pro boxing.
It is.
We're not wanting to see you just win by any means. You got to come and find a fight, and so far
it's kind of
there's been a lot of fear in this movement.
I do want to say, with obviously the stakes of the interim lightweight tournament, winning is quite important, and there is an element where it is on Joey Knight to try and find those shots, right?
Yeah, he definitely has to close that distance, put it on him.
Cray Cray on the bike again immediately in round number 3.
Right now they're doing the same thing.
Trying to feint and make his way in, and nothing going.
Again, the fans, you hear them shout, do something. That's Cray Cray's inactivity here. That's Cray Cray just not wanting to engage. He's got to, this is, come on, you're a boxer here. Every single step Joey Knight takes, every toe movement, Cray Cray is just running. Yeah, and it's frustrating to watch.
To be fair, I feel a lot of fans have had maybe similar criticism about Anthony Taylor with how he chose to fight some fights. But at the end of the day, winning is, some say, the most important thing. 2:11 left in round number 3. But what is the equalizer here? How can Joey Knight negate the tactics from Lil Cray Cray?
I guess you can work the body and try and slow the feet down, but this isn't a 10-round fight where you can do that. And now Joey is starting to get active now. He's starting to get frustrated. And he's trying, I think he's going to try and fight this guy rather than box him. But again, every move that Joey makes, Cray Cray running away. I mean, this is Misfits boxing, man. Come on.
Cray Cray snuck a nice left hand in there moments ago. Good defense to get out of the way. A right hook connects on Joey Knight. 1 minute 30 left in round number 3. We've got 5 rounds potentially. Judging has been interesting tonight. I'm glad we're commentating.
Again, Cray
to
Cray
be honest, I don't even know.
It's not a good
I'm gonna be honest with you, I really don't know. I don't even know, bro. Like, I really don't know. If I had to give it to someone, though, I would say Joey Knight. But in terms of, like, who got really accurate punches and shit, I really don't know.
That's Cray Cray with a nice 1-2.
60 seconds left. Right hand from Cray Cray, nearly over the top. Joey Knight displaying good head movement.
Again, Cray Cray on the move. Just no interest in exchanging at all here. And it's frustrating, man. Nice combination by Cray Cray, but it doesn't land.
35 seconds left in round number 3.
I don't know, bro. Because it looks
Joey
like,
the worst of that offering.
to me, it looks like the one who's more dominant is Joey Knight.
This puzzle, as annoying as it is, potentially.
It looks like Joey Knight is more dominant in this match. But in terms of, like, points, he's getting accurate hits, I do not know. So it's kind of hard. So I wouldn't know.
Joey has to solve this puzzle. When someone is this terrified of coming in.
Oh, bro, no, Cray Cray gotta go for that. Oh, bro. None of them are, like, none of them are getting hit. It's like, this is a sad tie. I think it's gonna be a tie. Cray Cray for the win.
Here's a look.
Oh, my girl! My girl!
As she welcomes BKFC veteran Crystal Pitman into the X Series ring. Pitman brings the toughness and durability, but Julie Poka has looked immaculate, True Jordan.
Julie Poka is one of the.
No, it is hard. I don't even know. I think Joey Knight is more dominant. Like, it looks like Lil Cray Cray scared of Joey Knight. In terms of actual points, I do not know. I don't know. I'll take my word for it. But it looks like Joey Knight's more confident. That round, Lil Cray Cray was showing more confident, but I think Joey Knight
needed to find the button that puts him to sleep like he's done twice before.
It's going to be very difficult with how defensive Cray Cray is fighting. But yeah, hopefully we'll see a fight break out.
Is this the final round? Who knows how many rounds?
It's not been good enough for what we're looking for. This is an entertainment business we're in here.
There's Joey Knight engaged.
She's from Brazil.
Maybe that's the key, right? Extended combinations. Catch Cray Cray as he's circling out.
I think he's got to throw more punches now, Joey. He's got to take the risks. Again, with the hugging from Cray Cray.
Yeah.
Say don't keep holding his head, but the guy.
Oh, okay, see, in terms of that, I do not know.
Joey Knight smiling.
Shout out Devin, because I didn't know that. It just looked like Joey Knight's more dominant to me.
Nice left
shot from Cray Cray.
But in terms of points, I do not know. Jabs, like, I really can't tell. They're too fast for me, bro. Like, or I'm just tweaking.
Ooh, Cray Cray biting on a few things here.
He's been biting on every single phase from the first round, bro. Nice straight right from Joey Knight.
I didn't even see that.
2 minutes left in round number 4, and Joey Knight may be finding that range and distance. Each a right hand there.
Oh my God, man. Look at the ring. It's absolutely. Come on, even Floyd Mayweather trained more than this side. Come on, it's Misfits boxing. Jesus.
It is, yeah. That's why I like True Jordy. That's right. This is Misfits boxing. This ain't, bro, this ain't real boxing.
I'm not overly surprised that he is using all of the tools of boxing available to him.
See, look, see? Joey looks more dominant to me, at least.
Pressure on the southpaw sensation.
Like, see, look, boom, boom. Hey, whoa, he is. Never mind. I'll take my word for it. Like I said.
Minute 20 left in round 4. Each guy smiling.
Fight the red! He got caught. Nah, he got you.
Now these guys are coming alive. Maybe that hurts you too, Jordy.
Good answer from Cray Cray. Joey throws doesn't quite connect, and it's a left hand from Joey. Much better in this round from both men.
I agree.
Absolutely agree. And the body work from Joey Knight, it is deceptively growing.
Honestly, the ref should just step in.
Yeah, we're saying Cray Cray.
No, yeah, I agree. Cray Cray. Hey, my boy, Nick. Nico! Hey, I'm not doing illegal shit out here. Chill.
Joey Knight having his best round, but Cray Cray still, I'd say, a step ahead.
Hold up, BB.
Yeah, Joey's really on it now. He's really pushing the pace and trying to close this guy down.
30 seconds to go, round 4. And maybe that was the equalizer, right? Get a little dirty. Make this a war.
Yeah, you've got to, when a guy doesn't want to engage like this and he's just trying to jab and run, you've got to try and make it something. You really try to turn it a dirty fight.
You know me out here and shit.
Shit,
for the community, you know?
Out of the way. Joey Knight like a bulldozer, just trying to stay on him.
To be honest, who won? I don't even know. Oh wait, it's not over.
You gotta watch out for that right hook. Start working his body up to the head. You gotta leave it all out there now. Yeah? But not in this.
You know? Hey, trying out here. Nico, we gotta hit up, we gotta do a stream, bro. Like, have you seen you on? Boy, you're on, I'm usually at work. Like, if you're not busy later, yeah, later today, around my time, damn, 50 hours ahead. Give me your schedule, bro. I wanna start streaming more a lot more. Damn, they already started.
Final 3 minutes.
Final round.
Interim lightweight tournament semifinals. One of these two will go on to face Yuddy Gang, Riley Osborne. This has been a very interesting fight.
Oh yeah, we trying to see Julie win. That's my wife right there. Shout out Brazil.
Joey Knight doing the right thing, forcing a fight out of Cray Cray.
This is the Joey Knight that needs to fight for the next 3 minutes. In his face, throwing extended combos through Jordy.
Yeah, and Joey's pulled out.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I think he loves his blocked those. I don't even know.
As much as he's run the whole night, he's not running anymore.
Well, he can't. Joey's doing a good job at being in his face, but still setting traps. You can see it right here. Joey's standing there, showing him an exposed target, but it's not actually an exposed target.
If this is a 10-round fight, we
gotta
this fight is turning on its head right now. As Joey Knight lays into the stomach.
And he is mocking little Cray Cray, laughing in his face, munching him down.
Yeah, he is mocking him, but who knows if he won, though.
This has been the story of Cray Cray. He starts very well, but he fades later in the fight, and Joey Knight is rising to the occasion right now.
The guy's been running all night, man, and he's getting found out in the final rounds here. You can see it. You can only run for so long. This is Misfits boxing, not Misfits running. And I can't stand it when fighters turn up and do this.
Bruce already pulling no punches, and neither is Joey Knight here as he marches his opponent down.
Survival mode for Lil Cray Cray. He has 90 seconds left to try and cruise. But Joey Knight has a minute and a half to put a stamp on the southpaw.
It's not even close in this round, lads. It's one-way traffic. And look, I made no bones about this when we were on the small council. Anthony Taylor, his style was terrible for Misfits. I said, if you keep fighting like this, you should not be on Misfits. I've been very frustrated in this fight, but we're finally getting one. But it's a frustrating one. One fighter just clearly doesn't want to exchange.
Joey's got a minute to do work here.
I agree with
you. He could take this to a draw.
50 seconds to go. Joey Knight, relentless pressure and all the connections in the world.
Has Cray Cray even thrown a punch this round, lads? Has he even
Nah,
thrown
he
a punch?
hasn't. I think, yeah, see, like I said, Joey Knight.
From JK again connecting. I have to offer the devil's antagonist, right? Winning this fight's important to get to the finals. Look, Cray Cray smartly banking the first two, Riley.
Absolutely. It's a good strategy at the end of the day. It's a frustrating strategy, but the reality is Cray Cray's got that amateur experience. He knows how to score points. He knows how to win on points. Is he going to be able to tonight? But it is not over until it's over.
Honestly, put your hand up as the one man beats the crap out of you for a round. It's on here winning any fans in this crowd tonight.
Joey Knight locking him down with 10 seconds to go. Can Joey put him to sleep with one of these last few punches? We go to the scorecards. Joey Knight will Cray Cray.
I thought he was gonna clock his shit like.
Actually near the end there, Drew Jordan made some great points. I think at that fight,
Joey Knight won that.
Pretty
I think
clearly,
Joey
we're seeing who was rising to the occasion near the end there.
It wasn't even close, bro. Like, I know people have called me biased all you want. That was one-way traffic. I think Cray Cray threw one punch in the final round. Under any biased person, you can be biased one way or another if you want. That's not good enough, man. You can't expect the winner fight from one punch in a one round.
We've seen some interesting things from the judging so far. This is not decided by yet.
On this, lads. If you throw one punch in a round and the other guy goes forward and punches you all the round, that's a 10-8 for me. That is not competitive in any way. So, as far as I'm concerned, this is a draw at the very worst for Jordan.
We saw him working in the corner of Slingin' Sammy from Miami, Sammy Hamed in Dublin. But on October 26th, it's back to the day job for Jack Catterall as he faces former two-time world champion Regis Cray at Manchester's Co-op Arena. Here on DAZN, buzzing for that one. Obviously, we've got Drew Jordan's thoughts on this one, and many would agree. Riley Osborne, what do you think?
Well, I think that Drew Jordan's been pretty vocal about his opinion on this one.
I might be slightly biased. Just slightly.
But at the end of the day, this is a problem we've been seeing with Cray Cray, is that he fades dramatically later in the fight. Joey Knight rising throughout the course of the fight. That's, to me at least, even if it doesn't go his way, I'd love to see a rematch with more rounds.
You booked that for a 6-7 round affair and 100%.
Oh, bro, he's taking the picture already.
The fall off in output and just presence in the ring between rounds 4 and 5 is ridiculous, Riley.
Well, let's give Cray Cray a bit of his flowers here. This is a guy who has a great amateur
experience.
He knows how to score points. He knows how to win fights. He knows how to steal rounds early, coast later, and that's exactly what he did tonight. If it's going to be enough to get him to win, then you got to give it to him.
About this, boys.
Yeah, I'll show you when it does.
Who was the more dominant fighter in the dominant rounds? Joey was the more dominant fighter in the dominant rounds. So I'm making a case on my guy here.
Right now, it just shows him.
Earlier tonight, apologies, Ashley Raxu was on the back foot for the majority of it and squeaked out the decision, Riley.
Absolutely, but at the end of the day, I don't disagree with what Drew Jordan was saying about if you absolutely beat down on your opponent for an entire round, they don't even throw anything back. Unfortunately, boxing judging is very slow to adapt, and I don't think we'll see that. But
you think so, my boy Theo?
If it's gonna happen,
I think.
I don't think so.
Hey, I don't even care who it is. I'm being honest.
Judges are still
I really don't
up
care.
their scorecards again, taking their time. That could spell out.
But I think Joey Knight won.
Absolutely.
That's what I think.
I think.
But in terms of people seeing jabs and all that, they say Cray Cray. I don't know. That's something I don't know.
But some judges value
like this.
Some judges value
in
general
I
a lot more.
Don't even take my word for it.
Scoring a few light punches here and
I'm
there.
just like,
at the end of the day, good fight. Great example of just the skill level of this lightweight tournament.
Truly the highest in Misfits. Great sportsmanship displayed there. True, Jordy, if you're young,
Nams Taylor tweeted that little Cray Cray one though.
He's a very high level boxer, and he did well to adapt to Cray Cray. Remember, Cray Cray was winning the first fight.
They're dabbing each other up.
Johnny made the adjustments to the second fight. He did very well, so I think he'd be confident no matter what.
Finally, making it official, we send it inside to Haas to see who goes to the finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Sven Graifi scores the bout 48-47. Judge Ronald Blasco scores the bout 49-46. Judge Lassen Bilhart scores the bout 48-46. to 47. And your winner by unanimous decision, making it through to the finals. Cray Cray!
All right.
While some may criticize
The only thing I don't agree is that little Cray Cray already lost. He doesn't deserve to be in this tournament, but hey, he won though. I don't know. I ain't tripping. Damn. Cray Cray, my boy.
He wants to fight on Misfits.
I know Joey's crusty. Like, Joey's crusty. Because, dude, like, I get it. He's going to show bad sportsmanship. But if I was the Joey Knight, I would have been like, let me hop back in because little Cray Cray already hopped back in. Little Cray Cray already lost. Like me, if I'm being a fighter, I'm being crusty. I'll be a little crusty. I'll be talking.
And now we hear from him.
Oh, he's going to fight. Dean's winning.
Cray Cray, obviously that was a very tough fight. Near the end, he was swarming you, putting the pressure on, but you showed a good, educated game plan, a lot of skill and boxing IQ. Was that the game plan here to win the early rounds and then to be able to survive the rest of the fight?
I was trying to push it toward the end, but I know what I was working with. You know, he had 2 fights, 2 knockouts, so I had to come in here. You know, I got to be very alert. I had to stick and move. I did, you know, I boxed smart.
He's talking this shit.
Got a unanimous decision.
What the fuck was that?
I felt like, he had a hell of an opponent, tough. That's why at the end, I really had to move around because Brody got brick K. I'm not gonna lie. Out of everybody I fought, he's one of the strongest. He got 2 fights, 2 KO for a reason.
You're obviously going in a rematch against Yeti Gang, a guy you fought twice before, only one time fully the way through. Do you have a message for Yeti?
Oh yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. Yeti got lucky the last one. I let my
bro, you got your ass beat. Oh, bro, no.
A lot of people was like, doubting and stuff like I believe in myself too much. I went in there, try to get him out the first round, burn myself out. But now I know my mistake, so I'm gonna get back in the gym and fix that. And it should be easy when in the rematch.
Easy rematch
for the
NPC
rematch. You feel confident? You ready for it?
Yeah, I'm ready for Yeti. I'm ready for Yeti. Easy work.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Little Cray Cray.
Is it me or was he tweaking? No, bro. Hell no. I see the tweet. Oh, my girl.
Our second female title fight of the night.
Misfits and DAZN X Series now presents the Misfits Women's Cruiserweight World Title on the line as Crystal Pitman
I got no, nah, bro. I got no hairline. I'm not even gonna show you my hairline because my hairline is tweaking. I'm not even gonna show you that shit. That's why I'm glad this little part is blocking what's left of it.
Poka. Every time Poka steps into the ring, it's nothing
I
short
think
of a
Julie
war,
is winning.
but this will for sure be her toughest test yet. Can she conquer a bare knuckle legend, or will this
the last
be the
one? I thought
test
this one was gonna be
that
good though. I
champion
thought they were gonna
has?
beat the crap out of
Coming
each
up
other.
next for the Misfits Boxing Women's
Nah, it's not good. I know.
Julie
But
Poka
my parents gave me some
Crystal
messed up
Pitman.
genetics. It's not good for me. The girl who's fighting Julie, and then my girl Julie.
Number 1, he's a Puerto Rican powerhouse. Edgar Berlanga comes from deep Puerto Rican heritage, a boxing nation synonymous with some of the greats of the past. Miguel Cotto, Felix Tito Trinidad, and Edgar Berlanga wants to follow in the footsteps of the Puerto Rican greats. Number 2, he was born and raised in Brooklyn, a district and a region synonymous with some great fighters and great gyms. The tough, gritty nature of the neighborhood combined with his Puerto Rican heritage have built Edgar Berlanga into the robust, tough fighter he is today. Number 3, a knockout artist from the start. His first 16 fights came by KO in the first ring.
I'm trying to see the special announcement.
Number 4, he's been mentored by the greats. Mentored by the great Felix Trinidad and many other great fighters in Brooklyn, honing his power, ready for the big stage. Number 5, humble beginnings. The humble background of Edgar Berlanga has built the tough nature of this man. Humble, yet now successful, ready to put on a performance for Brooklyn and Puerto Rico. Number 6, the future of Puerto Rican boxing. Puerto Rico for a long time have been calling out for that big superstar to become the face of boxing. Victory for Edgar Berlanga on September 14th will make him king of Puerto Rican boxing. Number 7, overcoming adversity. Contractual problems, trying to get promotional deals, and particularly injuries could have derailed the progress and career of Edgar Berlanga. Stayed strong mentally all the way to the top. Number 8, a star in and out of the ring. You often see Edgar Berlanga at all the big music shows, fashion events. This is a guy that is resonating with fans inside and outside the ring. Don't be surprised to see some big performances en route from some of the biggest names in music as we gear up for September 14th. Number 9, tight family connection. Edgar has a family that he fights for every time he steps through the ropes. His young son chosen, and particularly that close relationship with his father from the beginning. Number 10, ready for the big stage. This is a moment that he's dreamed of forever. The adversity, the humble beginnings, everything has led him to this moment. Edgar Berlanga gets his shot September 14th, live on DAZN.
Hey, listen up. Let's have it. We know you've always got your eye on the prize, the championship belt. And why wouldn't you? You're a finely tuned, well-oiled boxing watching machine, capable of consuming over 150 fights on DAZN every year.
We've gone big, we've gone global.
Churning through combinations, comebacks, and non-stop knockouts. Where are you? With big fights every week, you're the best in the world. So go on, get that belt, champ. DAZN, undisputed.
X Series 18 is live from Newcastle, where we still have 2 female fights, title fights, I should say, and the final of the state light heavyweight tournament to come. But first, a reminder that tonight's action doesn't end here after we're finished. It's destination Las Vegas for Canelo Alvarez against Edgar Berlanga.
Does it bother you when like someone says soccer, but it's called football? I always found that interesting.
With the entire schedule on platform now, a simple scroll through and set reminders for the live action coming your way. But as ever, check your local restrictions for availability. And here's a check on the unmissable big fight action coming your way. Next
what time
week
is it over there?
At Wembley Stadium as Riyadh season comes to London with Anthony Joshua versus Daniel Dubois headlining another stellar card. Then we have MMA action from Riyadh as Francis Ngannou returns to the Octagon to face Renan Pereira. And on October the 26th, Manchester's Co-op Arena hosts Jack Catterall.
Nah, dude, I feel retarded. I feel stupid. I never thought about that. Football.
But for now, it's Julie Pitman. I was going to say Julie Pitman. I'll put 2 of the names together there. Julie Poka against Crystal Pitman. I mean, I remember watching Julie Poka's fight with Alina Vampira.
I never thought about that.
Was
football.
Nothing short of a
no wonder.
Riley.
She is absolutely a dog.
Hey, y'all going to the beta squad versus AMP?
Ready and athletic, and she's been able to translate that well into the sport of boxing. She's going up now against a skilled opponent in BKFC, someone who's obviously not scared of a fight. If you can fight with no gloves on, you're not scared of a fight. But is she going to be able to show the skills and development that she has to be able to get the win tonight?
Julie Poka is a superstar. Every time I watch her, she's getting better and better and better. And she's a southpaw too, so I always feel like it's so difficult to deal with a southpaw. I don't want to be biased. I like Julie Poka. I'm kind of rooting for her for this fight.
So you think Julie Poka, or you want Julie Poka? You think she's going to win?
I think she'll win, but I also want her to win.
You need Canelo?
Riley?
I'm in the same boat. I think that Julie Poka, she's just shown that she is one of the stars of business, going in and exploring a different part of the world and being able to bring this whole new set of fans, has shown that she just has that ability to bring so much energy and so much attention, and she's such a great addition, but she backs it up with skill and ability.
Yeah, absolutely. Another world title on the line. Ben, it's over to you.
Here is your tale of the tape for this Cruiserweight Championship clash. 8-year separation with Crystal Pitman being the elder. She says that Julie won't be able to do anything to her. Poka says, I'll do everything to win. We find out in a moment as we send it to Haas.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening. Scheduled 5 2-minute rounds for the Women's Misfits Boxing Cruiserweight World Championship. And now, please welcome to the ring the challenger, Crystal Pitman.
BKFC veteran now putting the gloves on for a championship opportunity against one of Misfits' best and brightest. It's Crystal Pitman aiming to seize the Cruiserweight crown. Drew Jordy, what does she bring into this title match?
In a word, violence. I've seen a fair bit of this girl, and I was impressed. The girl doesn't hold back. She can take shots. I mean, all of these made up will fighters can. So this is a slightly different version of boxing to her, right? The gloves are on now, and Julie's got some skills.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the champion to the ring, Julie Poka.
Violence expected and violence always delivered by the Cruiserweight champion, Julie Poka, who has been flawless. KSI, there is a reason this woman holds the title. Training with UFC light heavyweight champion Alexa Pereira ahead of this opportunity. Last time out, she took out Barbie. We'll see, Jory, what she does here.
She's very coordinated, very naturally skillful. Unbelievably well.
Let's go, Julie.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 5 2-minute rounds in the Women's Misfits Boxing Cruiserweight World Championship. This bout is brought to you by Misfits Boxing and DAZN and their proud sponsors, Prime Hydration, Stake.com, and Kick. This bout is sanctioned by the World Combat Sports Federation. Your timekeeper at the bell, Peter Lowe, and your 3 judges scoring ringside, Ian John Lewis, Sven Gravy, and Jürgen Bilhard. And your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Lee Murtaugh. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the challenger, fighting out of the blue corner. She's wearing the pink with black trim. Her official weight of 144.3 pounds. And tonight, she's making her Misfits boxing debut. Hailing from Fresno, California. Fighting out of Tampa, Florida, USA. Crystal, the rugged beauty, Pitman. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. She's wearing the black and red. Her official weight of 144.6 pounds. She is currently undefeated with 5 wins. Hailing from Sao Paulo, Brazil, the reigning, the defending Misfits Boxing Cruiserweight Champion of the World. Introducing Julie Poka.
Red corner. Okay, ladies, touch them up. Make sure when I say stop boxing, you stop boxing straight away. Misfits World title. Let's go.
Lee Murtaugh, third man inside the ring for this Cruiserweight Championship contest. BKFC vet Crystal Pitman, the challenger. Julie Poka, the champion. She has been perfect since the southpaw holds the belt. We'll see who leaves with it Round number 1 underway.
Well, for Crystal, I mean, she's normally used to barely wearing anything on her hands, so it must be nice to have gloves that are essentially a little bit more padded than normal.
Yeah, she's gonna get her ass knocked out. Julie already won, I can already tell.
Julie likes to walk people out of shots. She tends to take a few backward steps, and when you come into range, she blasts you. And she's being a little more aggressive than usual here.
90 seconds left in round number 1. Poka against Barbie showed so many different tools, True Jordy. That night in London, she looked fantastic.
Oh, damn, what'd I tell you? Pause her out. She better fuck her up.
And Pitman's reactions, KSI, not great.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's just getting into it a little. Obviously, she doesn't really box like this. She's more of a KFC type fire, bare knuckle fire. So I think she's just taking her time, but she's realizing the absolute demon that's in front of her.
She looks like she's seen a ghost here. She's not had the wide eyes on. Very aware. I think here with the real one now.
That was a good right hand from the challenger moments ago, but in terms of head movement, True Jordy, I really don't like what I'm seeing from Pitman.
Yeah, it's a little too vulnerable, right? She's out there, and then she's just swinging wild. Julie a lot more composed.
She said toughness is what I'm going to bring, but hopefully that's not the only thing, KSI, that Crystal Pitman has in her back pocket.
Well, Julie looks so comfortable in there. I mean, I feel like Kevin is slowly starting to get into it, connecting with a few shots. I'd say right now, this is definitely Julie's round. She's come through with nice combos. She's,
Fuck, I didn't even see that. What happened? Fuck! I have to wait for the replay. I was paying attention, but I wasn't.
Right now, you're giving her too much respect. Alright? I need you to start fighting. Alright? Now, she's giving you 100% of who she is. Now I need you to give her 100% of who you are. Alright? Go out there and give me the best version of you. Let's start pushing her back. Be ready for her to throw. I need you always positioned to defend and throw. Don't turn your head again. Be ready for her to throw. Be ready to make a defensive movement. All right?
What a fun first round here ringside. True Jordy, Benedict Davis, KSI. A lot of power from the champion at the end there, TG.
I think that she could actually go on the back foot and let this girl walk onto something now because she's almost chasing her too much, but the power was evident.
KSI, what did you think of round 1?
Well, I thought that sneaky shot at the end just took everyone by surprise, and even Pitman, and she just didn't understand what just happened. Ended up on the rope saving, man. Oh my God, man. Julie's starting to really put on the pressure now.
You know when you get a bare knuckle fighter reacting like this, you got serious power. Julie does have.
And it's just patience for the champion, not putting herself out of position. Crystal Pitman, meanwhile, really defensively irresponsible, KSI.
Julie!
Hey, is it me or did it look like they both missed?
Oh, she's in trouble.
Damn!
Pitman might be done. Her leg is giving out. Will the champion retain via TKO?
She doesn't want to be there.
I think her leg's done. I think she's done her leg.
Get her!
Crystal Pitman cannot stand on that left knee.
Her knee's buckled.
Dude, what the fuck?
But she's trying. She's hobbling away. The ref's saying, all right, let's do this.
This could be a firing range for Julie Poka.
I thought she got knocked out.
It feels like I'm watching like wildlife TV or something, you know, where the animals hurt.
Nah, it's rats, yeah. Oh, I thought she got her ass.
On that toughness, the BKFC veteran getting chewed apart by the cruiserweight champion.
Very strong, man. I gotta give it to her, man. She's still in there, still fighting away, even while wounded. But she's taking shots.
She's gonna knock her out.
Combos from the champion. 40
Oh, she blocked her.
Pitman is bleeding.
She's busted open, KSI.
Oh my God. How is she still standing?
I don't think she is. That left knee is moments away from giving out.
Poka just finding the time.
Massive shots from the champion.
Oh my God.
True Jordy, she's trying.
Nah, bro.
You need to show all.
Nah, bro.
She's showing everything she's
Nah,
We could
tell
see
them. Tell.
a corner
Okay.
stoppage, I imagine, if Pitman cannot stand.
She was getting clogged.
Look, you got to stop fucking worrying. I need you to go for broke. Alright? I need you to go for broke. Be the bully. You can be the bully. That's what
Never
I need
good
you
if
to
your
do.
corner's telling you to
Don't just tell
go
me
for broke. Here's a replay, KSI.
This guy's got more jewelry on than anyone I've ever seen in my life giving her instructions. He seems more worried about how he looks than actually his fighter.
I'm surprised she could see with all the jewelry.
Oh my God.
I mean, look at those kicks. Maybe he hit up Craig Mitchell because those moves downstairs from her corner is looking good.
She must be thinking, stop worrying. Have you seen what I'm going through? Have you watching this fight? Come on, dude. What the hell are we talking about? Come on,
But if you are in Crystal Pittman's corner, KSI, what would you suggest?
Throw in the goddamn towel, man.
Yeah.
Julie is an absolute monster, and she's going to eat Pitman alive.
The toughness from Pitman on full display. Round number 3. The cruiserweight champion cruising to a potential TKO, Jordy.
I just can't get over the whole stop worrying thing. That's really going in my head right now. Like, I've never seen someone get beaten that badly and have a coach say, stop worrying.
Not a fun. Fuck the coach. The coach really said, I don't want you to worry about nothing. I would have two-pieced this shit. That's right. Nah, she's fucking her up.
What's on the ground? And I feel like she can smell it. I feel like she can feel it. It's coming.
The energy in the Virtue Motors Arena. Absolutely.
Whoa.
That was a big left hand from Poka.
Poka's stalking her brain. Oh my God. Welcome to Misfits, Pitman.
True, Jordy. It's
Why wasn't Julie main event? But Ellie was.
She's showing it right now. We wonder how she can do against a bare-knuckle fighter. Just fine by the looks of it.
I mean, it looks like she still has her makeup on. Like, it's literally just phenomenal from Poka.
Clinching from Pitman. The BKFC vet trying to hang on. Again, the left knee is just completely gone. I mean, it is shattered from the challenger.
I mean, I don't really know what the game plan is for Pitman here. Obviously, probably go for broke, but nothing is connecting. The movement from Poka is too good. And now it's just a way.
Brazil type shit.
We're just those people like.
She already won though. Julie already won.
I don't think Pitman has landed a
Yeah,
single
KSI
punch
on
in 2
the
rounds.
KSI really on the rhino pill.
Yes. I mean, yeah.
Final
Julie Knuckleass, I already did.
in the 3rd round.
Clink,
Closing moments.
Poka.
We head to a 4th Poka and Pitman Cruiserweight Championship. Next round coming up. The UEFA Women's Champions League returns this October. Catch every game live on DAZN as the road to Lisbon begins. Now, if you are in Crystal Pitman's corner, I imagine that throwing in the towel has to be a serious conversation, Jordan.
They're talking about throwing in
This
the
guy
towel.
has any intention of throwing anything in. I think he's fully just telling her, this is what you've got to do, be tough, yada, yada, yada. But that is what should happen, in my opinion.
Here's some replays. KSI, walk me through it.
I mean, Julie just landing a beautiful.
Oh, Julie won.
I mean, gotta give it to Pitman.
That round, I guess that's the round where Julie, it looked like Julie didn't do much damage.
Like Tony said, I don't even think they have a towel ready to throw in.
Yeah, there might not be a towel for Pitman. We'll have to check him.
He's too busy wiping his jewelry off with it, shining up.
Round 4 between the Southpaw champion, Julie Poka, and the challenger, Crystal Pitman. Pitman displaying toughness, but will need a Hail Mary, a miracle, to win this belt.
I mean, she is tough. Like, you got to give her that. Her knees jacked up. She's still there trying to find a way in range. She is tough.
Oh,
nice left hook from
That's her first punch.
From Pitman.
The challenger.
Oh, damn!
Oh,
She did it. Ah, she got her mad. It's wrapped. She got Julie mad. It's wrapped. No, look.
But this might be from bad to worse for Pitman if you've angered the champion KSI.
What the?
Stiff right hand.
God's right.
And another one. She's on the road.
Julie is angry.
Maybe Julie Poka was carrying her opponent, not trying to hurt Pitman too badly.
You're gonna fuck her up.
It's Julie.
It's like scoring early against Manchester City. This is just pissing her off, you know.
Oh! Big connection from Poka. Just under a minute left, and she is no longer playing nice.
The one interesting thing about this fight for me is the composition-wise, body composition. Bobby was very different, very tall and lean. Yeah. This is a girl in front of Julie who's a lot more like her in terms of height and weight, who can actually take some of her shots. And it's given us some different challenges.
Yeah, for sure. We haven't really seen many people stand up towards
Julie. You know, Brooke, for example, is a weight class below her, and she gave her a really good fight, but she didn't have the size and strength like Julie has. And Pitman has given her a bit of that.
Oh, Pitman again eats a combo off the break. Poka just walking her down. Beautiful lefts from the champion.
Wow. Pitman's a badass, to be very well like.
She is surviving, KSI.
It's making me mad because Julie can just knock her out anytime.
Blood in her nose, hobbling up to the corner, but my God, is she a strong, tough mother effer.
Talking about her corner, the jacket is now gone from her corner. He means business now, True Jordan.
The chain is out now. KSI's over there getting jealous.
I might steal his jacket. I saw a line, but I didn't look very nice.
Yeah, it's just discarded on the ground. Julie Poka, 5th round here. I mean, this is just about as easy as it could possibly be for the champion.
Yeah, I do think when she watches it back, though, given how vulnerable her opponent is looked this time, she probably will think, you know what, I could have done this, I could have done that to get her out of there. Maybe give her a bit of false sense of security, bait her onto a shot. Again, Julie is normally more defensive than this, more of a counter puncher. Yeah. She's been the aggressor here, and I actually don't think it's going to have any favors.
Coming up next, pro boxer Idris Virgo returns to the ring.
Oh, you were right, you were right. He's going to fight again.
Champion Benson Henderson. 2 fights, 1 night.
Yeah, you're right. They're just fighting again.
Just a few moments. 5th round here between Poka and Pitman. Crystal Pitman bringing.
Oh shit! I was right.
Bringing bombs already.
I was right. Oh, I was right.
It's time to annihilate the wounded animal.
I feel like this is the best I've ever seen anyone take Julie.
Ravine.
That's what I can say for Pitman.
Damn.
She's really stood up to them fairly well. Given
Damn.
Completely, but when will the chin give out just like the knee has? KSI is the ultimate question.
Well, Pitman's still doing very well to stay in there.
He messing her up.
Julie, making Julie angry, but I mean, you don't want to make Julie angry.
Now, the question is, with how she's worn this damage, if Crystal Pitman didn't have a busted wheel, what would her success look like, True Jordan?
It's difficult to say it, but you know, I think she's done well today. Given the injury, that's all I can say. You know, and she's taking shots and still managed to get Julie in the corner.
Monitoring now, Pitman really saw in the kitchen sink.
Hey, going for broke is her only avenue to victory. However slim that chance might be, KSI, some would say she's currently in the thick of it.
Yes.
39 seconds to go. The challenger hanging on by a literal thread. The champion could have ended this probably a dozen times, TG.
You know what, though? The chin of Pitman, it's clearly not... it's not like what Julie has been used to, right? This is the toughest girl she's probably been in there with, and it's showing.
Well, Pitman looked at the time there to see how much time she had left. You can tell she's really put everything into this fight. And unfortunately, I don't think it's enough.
Yeah, that eye is going to be black tomorrow.
Julie won.
Cruiserweight title fight here. Crystal Pitman said she was going to bring toughness, and KSI, boy, did she.
Yeah, I mean, she was tough. She was very tough. She took a lot of shots, even on her knee. But she kept going. She kept going, even eating the shots left, right, and center from Julie. But she kept moving forward. She didn't care. She wanted to show the world that she still means business. She can still fight. But unfortunately, Julie was just too good. Julie was ready for the fight and showed the levels.
True, Jordy. Any surprises here in this one?
More just how Julie fought it. I thought she'd be a bit more on the back foot. She tried to fight a different way. I don't think it did as well for her as what we've usually seen, but she will have learned a lot from this fight for sure.
I was actually quite impressed with the amount of different combinations we saw from Poka. You know, good jabs, good hooks. You know, the movement was very good. Like, yeah, she just constantly showed the level.
Talking about levels, let's send it inside to Huss to find out the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored about 50 to 44. And your winner by unanimous decision. And still, the Misfits Boxing Cruiserweight World Champion, Julie Poka!
I mean, Poka
just flawless tonight. Crystal Pitman
Hell no. Nah.
Another level.
I would want her to pick me up and just throw me.
I mean, a lot of her jabs were just so stiff. Stiffer than my mother's wooden spoon.
I was wondering where you were going.
I had to keep it PG. I'm excited to see where she goes next. Very excited.
What a night here in Newcastle, and next up we will crown a winner of the state light heavyweight tournament. Idris Virgo
she just fought. She just won.
Round. Benson Henderson beating Chris Aviles. Idris Virgo.
She just won. She already won. It was a sad fight for the other girl. But Julie just won. Julie literally bing, 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 bing. That Julie won. Julie literally, it just got done. Like it just got done. I don't know why I'm
live on the zone, September 21st. Anthony Joshua and Danny
Dubois fight for the I was waiting for a knockout. She could have, but she didn't get one. After round 2, I think after round 2, 6 rounds, Idris is fighting again with the pro tournament. 2 fights in one night. Well, I mean, the first fight, he like hit all the dude like this.
Live on the zone, September 21st. Buy now at thezone.com.
All right, you've had a chance to share the stage with Canelo Alvarez. What are your feelings kind of after that?
I feel happy. I feel very happy. I feel happy.
The
first press conference was a lot different than the second. What changed in you for the second press conference?
Because I don't like how he was like smiling in my face and stuff. Like the day before, I rewatched the clip, and I just seen him like smiling in my face. You know what I'm saying? And from New York, bro, Puerto Rico, bro. Like, dude, you know what I'm saying? Face to face, or even a guy that's telling this dude smiling in my face, I want to smack the out of him, you know what I'm saying? Because I already know what he's thinking. Like, with the smirk, it's more of like, he overlooking me, you know what I'm saying? Like, he think I'm a cake, you feel me? Like, he think I'm a small platter, like, that's easy work, 27, he don't got nothing, he don't got no accolades, he don't got no that. Dude, gonna be easy, you know what I'm saying? So, with the gear, like, the Spanish, they call gear, and it's Puerto Rican. Puerto Rico, they say gear, like a guy that you think he's a shit, like, woke, like, he, you know what I'm saying? He, like, all this big, you know what I'm saying? And for me, I hate dudes like that. Like, he a female, you know what I'm saying? Like, diva, you know what's a diva? A diva's like, he the type, like, if his shirt is wrinkled on this side, he'll start crying. He's a diva, so that's the type of person he is. And then, you know, he has all this money, he has all this, fame, and he has all the belts, you know what I'm saying? Which I don't knock him for that. But it's a way, to carry yourself as far, you feel me? And then he wants you to he wants people to, I feel like he wants everybody to respect him. And I told him on stage, I said, yo, bro, we starting to fight already, bro. There's no respect. Like, from there right there's no respect. I respect you. As a fighter, I got respect for you.
as a fighter, you know what I'm saying? Because you went out there and you did your thing and you became a legend. You know, you retired tomorrow, you're gonna be a legend in the sport. You feel me? As one of the greatest Mexican fighters of all time. So you got to give him that. But at the end of the day, bro, September 14th is a big day, and he going in there to take my head off. But he's saying I'm not gonna have what he said that he said he's not gonna have with me. Compassion. That's what he think. He wants people to be nice with him, so he got to have compassion. But I don't. Bro. Like, you're gonna go in there and hurt me, bro. Like, I got my son gonna be in that corner. I'm gonna have my girl. I'm gonna have my mom. I'm gonna have my sister. I'm gonna have my family, bro. So it's a gladiator sport, man. You know, dudes is down in this sport. You know what I'm saying? 8 to 7 deaths a year. So this shit is war. You know what I'm saying? And he knows. Like, I locked my eyes on him the whole time, bro.
September 14th, Canelo versus Berlanga. A legendary boxing rivalry, Mexico against Puerto Rico.
You're gonna be so much pain.
Canelo has been destructive through the division, with win after win after win.
You will see.
But a fearless Berlanga is ready and coming for all the belts, unbeaten and hungry. On Mexican Independence Weekend, Canelo versus Berlanga, September 14th, live on The Zone with English and Spanish commentary. Buy now at thezone.com.
Welcome back to Newcastle and X Series 18. We're moments away from finding a winner in the State Light Heavyweight Tournament. But before that, here's Ben.
They're announcing it.
This will be huge. Obviously, injuries happen part of it, but your expectations.
I'm excited to see what Snoopy do this next tournament.
I don't know, but the audio is ass right now.
Do you think you'll get tested, Slim? I definitely think I'll be tested. This is definitely my toughest challenge yet. I know my opponent's here in the building, so can we please bring him out, please?
If it's Nate Diaz, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Is he here?
Look at that. Oh shit! We're finally getting Gear versus Slim! Oh shit! We're finally getting Slim versus Gear! Oh my god! Oh, I'm so hyped!
I'm breaking your face. I'm breaking your face.
You quit boxing, bro. You quit boxing.
Damn, yeah, baby say please. Damn, I took that to heart. But you're right though. I should be paying attention too.
I'm breaking your face. You ain't do shit. You beat Austin McBum. You beat Dewey. Take you like that. The best winner you got. Here comes the loss. Everybody beat anyway. He held up a loss 20-pound weight. You're not like that. You're not like that, bro. You're not like that, bro. You're not like that. There's a reason why you're not taking it. You know what I'm doing? I'm breaking your fucking face. You're not like that, bro. No, you're not like that, bro. Come on, you're not like that, bro. You ain't shit. Why ain't shit? This guy thinks he Michael Jackson, bro. Keep talking. Look at the best, man. Look at the best, man. You can defend your belt once I'm beating you. Why should you try to take it to me, bro? You don't want to sting your belt. You get on your belt. You get on your first belt. And you're even defending your belt. Why the hell would I want to sting his belt?
Wow!
I can't take this guy serious, bro. We've been working for 5 years. It's been 5 years. You know what? It's not even happening, bro. This will be the biggest fight in Costco boxing history. This thing happened. Let's go.
One of the longest buildups of all time. Slim versus.
Yeah! I wanted that! Oh shit, my bad. I was just too hyped. I was too hyped.
So seeing that.
When I get hyped, I go stupid. Like that's how I am. Like I was so I've been waiting for this, man. Yeah, I get too hyped. My bad though. I should tone it down though.
In the final, and Riley, this.
But hey, I was just that finally though. Damn.
Idris, your opponent went 5 rounds in a
no one even cares no more, bro.
Early. Do you think that that's going to give you an advantage going into this fight?
For this fight. Yeah. See, people who know about Give That Slim, they know how I feel. They know how I feel. Oh my God, bro's about time.
MMA fighter transitioning into boxing. Do you think that that's going to be the important
Give
factor?
versus Slim. I really thought it was Nate Diaz. They got my ass.
He's coming to my backyard. I got to London.
Bro.
One of the best gyms in London, and they do MMA. So I spar MMA guys as well. So I've got the best of both worlds. Because I spar pros and I spar MMA guys. So this is just another day in office.
You look calm, cool, and collected. Have you recovered properly? You ready to go again?
Oh yeah, man, 100%. Come on, he's just going to age his breath of the body breaker, the one, the only. Come on, and that belt's going back with me.
Fantastic. Best of luck. Thank you very much.
Oh, sweet.
Benson Henderson, obviously you had a great first fight. Were able to get a good win. How do you feel? Have you recovered properly? You ready to go again?
I'm always ready to go, man. Yeah, for sure, ready to go again. I had a good little nap, ready to go and get some oranges and some oatmeal in me, some water, and I'm good to go.
I can smell the citrus in the room. You guys look refueled. This is a different fight, though. You're up against a guy, an experienced pro boxer. What's the difference in your approach when you're fighting someone like that?
I think Avila's an experienced pro boxer as well. I got a lot of respect for Avila. I think he just has a little bit more experience. He's 14-0 or something like that, now. So I think I just approach it the same. My first time inside a boxing ring, actually just boxing. So I think I got those, not butterflies, but I think I got used to that for the first one, and hopefully for the next one, the second one, be able to fine tune it a little bit more and get rid of the holes that I did have.
Absolutely. It's only been a few hours, but you're mentioning that you maybe have identified some holes in your game. You're plugging those holes. Are you excited to be able to get back in there and show your skills again?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm a competitor through and through. Any chance I get to go out there and to showcase my skills, showcase what I've been working on, I'm excited for it. That's what this is. All competition. It's a chance for you to shine. It's a chance for you to go show the world what you've been
working on. Well, rumors were saying it was Nate. I was hoping it wasn't.
For decades at this point. Thank you so much. Pleasure. And I can't wait to see you.
I find it like, why would Nate fight
that
a YouTuber?
Is the final. Idris Virgo against Benson Henderson. We'll get into that in just a second. But Slim, you said right at the top of the show you had an announcement. You've got your next fight. How much are you looking forward to this?
I'm so looking forward to this. This fight built up has been for 5 years. This guy's been avoiding me for 5 years. Everybody in the crossover scene knows that he's been avoiding me. Every time he has an opportunity for him to fight me, he's always rejected. He rejected 5 different promotions offering the fight.
Why do you think that was? Do you think he's scared of you?
Because I've been putting people to sleep. Who else is putting people in a coma? I'm flatlining. I'm not just beating people, I'm flatlining guys. And people, that brings fear in people, you know what I'm saying, in their heart. He waited so long. He retired from boxing because I was next in line. He said he retired from boxing. He said he was going to armored MMA. All this shit just to avoid from fighting me. He was backed into a corner. He had nowhere else to fight. Because if he fought anyone else, it would have affected his boxing legacy. So you're gonna make any social media posts without anybody mentioning my name. So, but
looking forward to it.
I am looking forward to it. I mean, he's been, like he's saying, it's been a long time in the making. But Gibb is a staple in this space. Slim's a staple in this space. How often do you get to get those two guys fighting each other? I'm absolutely buzzing for it. It's going to be an amazing fight.
Yeah, well, I have plenty of time to talk about Slim's next fight, but it's now time to turn our attention to the state pro light heavyweight final. Idris Virgo against Benson Henderson. I mean, just first of all, for both of these fighters, I mean, especially Benson, stepping into a boxing ring for the first time and the second time in one night.
Yes, I mean, that's a key is we talk about Benson Henderson's ability to adapt and to get better and to improve. He's done that his whole career. We've seen him be a champion in other sports. Can he bring that skill and ability over to this sport? I honestly, as we just saw earlier tonight, think absolutely. Now,
bro, I'm still hyped though. I'm still hyped. Oh, the buildup is gonna be crazy.
He looked relaxed, ready to go.
Oh my God! This gave me like YouTube vibes. It gave me like, oh,
but that is not the man I saw in the dressing room.
The dude told me to shut up. You comment when I'm yelling now. Man, bro, I thought, you know what? I don't even care.
I did too. I'm not gonna lie. I did too. I didn't know Henderson was really like that.
Damn.
He's actually really good. You know, he changes angles. He has a good straight left. You know, he's fast on his feet.
I think
I want to see how he deals with him, but
Idris is gonna win. Dude, like when he fought Anthony Taylor the first time, that dude looked like a fucking monster. Unless he fights someone that's like as good or better, then I can see him losing. But other than that, nah, bro.
Because I mean, it doesn't feel like he's wasted a single bit of energy.
He hasn't. He came in there and he said, I'm going to get this done as quickly as possible, and that's exactly what he did. Targeting the body, clearly showing an advanced skill level compared to his opponent. Speed, power, ferocity, and it was one round and over. The body breaker
See, it was
really
over in one round.
Showed why he has that name and just broke down his opponent.
Henderson Slim said, bring on the body shots. He's going to be able to handle them a little better than Fez.
I don't know why that fight happened. Fez is literally trash.
Henderson,
like,
he's in great shape, honestly.
His first fight, he was garbage.
Has abs. So
Idris is literally a pro fighter. I don't know where.
Because fighting a 5-round war like that has an effect on your body. I fought fights where I went the distance, and I obviously won, but I still feel bruises on my body and stuff after the fight. So he's doing another fight, and it's not going to be no easy task. It's just Virgo, an undefeated fighter. So
it's just Virgo's in.
How is he going to deal with it, Slim? Who have you got for this fight?
I'm going to go with just Virgo, undefeated fighter. Fresh off for one round. He's so fresh. He's coming in the fight fresh. So.
In a word, Riley?
Benson Henderson.
Ah, he's going Benson Henderson. I
Damn,
think
Gabe versus. I hope they make that undercard so nostalgic, like back, like
he's been
old
kicked
vibes.
in the body. He's been kneed in the body. So I think that is going to give him a little bit of an edge in that department. Realistically, though, Idris Virgo is the favorite, and he should be the favorite. However, I love both of those guys. I'm just excited for everyone to see it because at the end of the day, this is going to be a serious fight.
It is going to be a serious fight. They are ready. Who is going to be the champion? Huss, it's over to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is now our co-main event of the evening. Scheduled 5 3-minute rounds for the Stake Pro Tournament Finals. And now, please welcome to the ring, Benson Henderson.
Two fights, one night, no problem. For the former UFC champion, this reminds me of the pride days of one-night Grand Prix. And like Riley Osborne mentioned, he has taken knees, kicks, all-out assault to the midsection and charged through in 5-minute round mixed martial arts affairs. So people question the cardio, true Jordy, but I think he has the stamina.
This guy's an absolute beast, right? And he showed in his first fight tonight, dismantling Chris Avila with quite a lot of ease, to be honest with you. But the problem is that was 5 hard rounds, and obviously his opponent didn't have to go 5 hard rounds.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Idris Virgo.
Still walking out to the Captain America theme song. Well, the world's greatest MCU reporter, KSI, Idris Virgo, now 15-0 inside the ring.
Well, I mean, I know what Idris is made of, and I know tonight he's about to show it yet again. Obviously, like everyone has been saying, he is fresh, he is ready, he's excited, he's got everything in his back pocket. But Henderson, man, he proved a lot of people wrong, you know, with a big upset towards Chris Avila.
Oh yeah, I'm just waiting for them to start.
Against Idris Virgo, see what he can do. I think it's going to be exciting, man. I can't wait.
Yo.
Back pocket, front pocket.
Oh, I got you. I'm just literally waiting for them to fight.
True Jordy,
Yeah.
Has he got new shorts on? Has he got 2 pairs of shorts tonight? Has he planned this?
I think he looks like gold dust now, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds for the Stake Pro Tournament Finals. Brought to you by Misfits Boxing and The Zone and their proud sponsors, Prime Hydration, Stake.com, and kick. This bout is sanctioned by the World Combat Sports Federation. Your timekeeper at the bell, Peter Lowe, and your 3 judges scoring ringside, Lee Murtaugh, Ian John Lewis, and Ronald Blasco. Your 3rd man in charge of the action in the ring, referee George Milkey. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the white with black
Once they start
trim.
fighting, I got
His
you.
official weight of 172.7 pounds. Is
Like, with me, you don't gotta stress.
with
Like,
1 win.
anyone out there, you don't gotta stress. Once the fight, once they ding, I'm showing you. It's just right now, they're not, like, unless you want to watch them get introduced, but dude, that's all we're seeing right now.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing
chill,
you
bro.
his opponents.
Chill,
fighting
that
out
one
of
can
the
take
red
like
corner.
10
He's
minutes.
wearing the gold with black trim.
Alright,
His
look,
official
I got you
weight
with
of
the phone.
173.7 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 3 wins, and 2
For now,
of those
though,
wins
I'll
coming
bring the
by
iPad.
way of knockout. Hailing from Birmingham, England, United Kingdom, fighting out of London Shoe Fighters, introducing Idris, the Body Breaker!
I don't know how. I don't know. If you know how, I'll start doing it. But I really don't know how. Like, I don't know how.
Gentlemen, follow me my commands, clean box.
I don't know how to do none. Like, this is my first time actually streaming.
George Milkey.
Like, I have no idea how to do it.
Virgo versus
I'm trying to look
Henderson.
into it, but I have
Pro
iMac,
tournament
and they said with
Jordy.
iMac you can't really do it.
Henderson's second
Oh,
ever
yeah.
boxing match against a guy with how many wins?
15.
Look, Idris Virgo, I don't think
Jesus.
I don't think Idris Virgo's never not been a favourite in the boxing match. It tells you a lot about how he chooses his boxing fights, if I'm honest with you. But
Chill,
he is
man.
expected to win this, and the
got
pressure
you.
is all on him.
Well, it's just coming in straight away with a big right hand, just missing Henderson, but Henderson there just smiling, understanding what the situation is and just taking his time.
Benson has seen everything in his mixed martial arts career, but the speed of Idris Virgo, I mean, this guy is lightning quick, KSI.
Yeah, I mean, it's also going to be an orthodox southpaw battle, and it's all to do with the feet placement, and see what you can do with that.
Interesting to see Benson now on the back foot rather than being the aggressor, and you can see his eyes wide open. It's almost like he's learning while he's on the job, which makes sense being his second ever boxing fight. But a nice punch.
Very
from the
good
left hand.
shots there from Henderson.
At one point in time, he was the #1 pound-for-pound mixed martial artist on the planet. We'll see, with 2 minutes left in round number 1, if he can mount himself into this first round. Clinch on Idris. KSI, with your familiarity with Idris Virgo, what would you say you need to beat him?
Well, I mean, if I was Idris Virgo right now, I would definitely hit more body shots because, well, I mean, it's always open, especially against southpaw fighters. Make sure you spin outside the foot of the southpaw fighter, making sure that you get that good distance as well, and then come through with shots from it.
Beautiful work by Benson, and I gotta say, I hate to put this out there, but when Benson is showboating, you let Smooth Benson Henderson showboat.
I like how confident looks, but he's obviously adjusting to this as he goes. He's taking some shots here.
Yeah, Virgo really letting his hands loose now.
Nice feint there from Henderson. Body shots traded on both sides. Smooth Benson Henderson trying to connect on the undefeated pro boxer.
He is connecting every now and then with those straight shots down the pipe. He is.
Well, you would think that Idris probably has more power than Henderson, but Henderson is tough, man. Oh, another big shot from Henderson there. Oh, he's done 2 shots there now.
Benson finding angles and connecting to the chin. 30 to go in round 1.
Oh, a big hook there from Idris.
He was vocal all week long.
Oh, good right there from Idris as well. This is good boxing, ladies and gentlemen.
Henderson stated that fighting is different from boxing, and he is a fighter to his core. Jordy, he's in a fight now.
And realistically, Benson needs to do this. He needs to turn it into a rough fight. And he only needs to get close to him and close that distance and not let this be a boxing match.
Henderson
That was a good round.
Which is
That was a good round.
Idris is an animal. KSI ahead of round number 2. Analyze the work of Idris Virgo.
Well, Idris Virgo just essentially stalking his prey, just closing the ring off, making sure he didn't really have too much space to do much work. But I mean, Henderson came through with some good counters and there's some good shots.
I'm pleasantly surprised with Henderson. I thought the skill gap would be too big for him to look competitive, but he's really competing well. And I think this is an exciting fight we've got here.
He looks very comfortable.
It certainly takes a lot to win a UFC world title, and that's what Benson Henderson's done. He is a fighter at the end of the day, and boy, he's in a fight. Round 2 ahead of the State Pro Tournament Finals. Henderson, Virgo.
Henderson's loving this, by the way. Like, you can see on his face he's enjoying this.
Yeah, the southpaw orthodox smooth Benson Henderson. Nice connections there early.
Big exchange there for both fighters.
Idris seems to be landing the cleaner shots as you'd expect.
What a feather in the cap it would be for Idris Virgo to stop Benson Henderson, True Jordy.
Yeah, although the pressure is on him, obviously, as expected. The guy's second boxing fight, Idris 15-0. But I think having that name on your resume, it does look good.
KSI, talk to me about the cornering of Idris Virgo. He's got Michael Venom Page there helping him out. That's pretty big.
Well, MVP is, one of the greatest to ever grace the...
Ballot sounded like a hit.
Sorry, I'm just taking in all these shots. Yeah, MVP, obviously a very, very good fighter in combat sports. We've seen what he could do in the boxing ring. We've seen what he could do in the MMA ring. And obviously he's going to be giving Idris some very good advice. But I think for Idris, it's all about making sure he throws a few more jabs, a few more hooks, a few more right to the bodies, just to really soften up Henderson.
He isn't throwing enough jabs. Actually, Benson is throwing more jabs. In my opinion, Idris is allowing this to be a bit more like you have a shot, I have a shot, you have a shot, I have a shot, which is playing well for Benson. If Idris started dominating with the jab as you'd expect them to, I think this would look a lot more one-sided. I'm surprised he's
I think it's harder than you think, because obviously Southpaw versus Orthodox, man, it just makes it difficult. Now,
doing a bit of KSI.
Doing a bit of KSI, lands with a good right hand there.
Minute 20 left in round number 2. Nice body whip from Benson.
Benson, he's really making this more competitive than I expected.
Virgo, bit of a deep breath there. Sorry, KSI.
We have to remember, Henderson is still a very, very good fighter, man. He's been fighting for how many years now? Way more years than Idris.
Just under a minute to go. Big connection right there. A collision, True Jordy.
Yeah, and look, again, he's got to rough him up, right? He's got to make it ugly. This doesn't want to look like a pretty boxing match of your Benson Henderson. You want to be making this as ugly as possible.
Holding and controlling.
And this is Benson Henderson's game, right? He's been doing this for years. Pinning people up against the cage. I've seen him do it a million times.
Oh, what a good exchange from both. Oh, both taking damage.
Virgo connecting with the significant strikes here in the closing frames of round 2. Benson on the inside.
I mean, it's crazy. Idris is hitting with some big shots, but Henderson just eats it like it's nothing.
I suppose when you've been hit with shin bones, this is not too bad.
10 seconds left in round 2. Very competitive, much more than anyone expected.
It's been great.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard to judge. It could definitely go either way.
Round 3 up next. A reminder to stay tuned to DAZN for more top-class boxing later tonight when Canelo Alvarez defends his super middleweight championship against Edgar Berlanga, live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. KSI, that's going to be a fun one later tonight.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
True Jordy, walk me through these replays of round number 2.
A brilliant bunch of exchanges we've seen, and I'm surprised at how Benson has managed to connect on Idris. I think Idris, when he watches back, would want to be more able to slip some shots, but the harder shots have come from Idris, for sure.
Round 3, now we start asking some cardio questions as Benson Henderson's doing his own version of the KSI.
Round number 8 for Benson Henderson, right? Tonight.
True.
I mean, I would like to see a few more overhands from Idris. I feel like it's just been hooks. And jabs.
Who's winning? I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna be honest, it's hard to tell.
Really putting in
I think it might be a tie because Idris is getting hit, and so is the other dude.
I mean, the guy was a full, well-rounded mixed martial artist. Wasn't really known for
big shots there from Idris. Another good hook there.
Okay, Diego. See, look, that's why we got other people to score it. I don't know shit. I'm just a viewer.
Benson's like, what's wrong with that?
Again, clinching here, trying to wear on the undefeated boxer.
Well, last time I hit someone with an elbow, I knocked them out.
So. 2 minutes left in round number 3. Benson.
I don't remember who that was. What's his name?
I don't know. Who cares?
KSI, quick question about the cardio of Idris Virgo. When you look at him right now, how do you feel his stamina is holding up?
I think it's holding up pretty well. Obviously, oh my God, what a shot! What is Henderson made of? What is just?
Hey, Pen, I guess we got it though. We literally talked about that. We were waiting for him to fight someone in the same level or better, and he looks like he's in the same level. So,
especially someone
the challenge.
who's fought him several times. He can be very dangerous in bursts, but then every now and then you can have a bit of a lull and let the fight kind of run away from him. So,
talking about running away, Benson Henderson is running Idris Virgo directly into the ropes time and time again, Jordy.
You see, when you're clinching like this, it's a specific kind of muscular cardio.
You think KSI is gonna go to MMA? Like dead ass.
And I'm assuming he's looking at Idris going, look, you're a puncher, right? You're not used to this. And I'm going to try and put some pressure on you.
Okay. Throw him out the ring, fuck it.
Yeah, he was really trying to make a statement with that. And he's been far more vicious, but Benson answers.
Fuck, with the elbow.
30 seconds to go, KSI.
Hey, let them take out the gloves, fuck it. And put in the ref. Fuck it.
He's feeling the pressure a little. He's hit some big shots there, but again, Henderson just stays at him like, no, what?
I'm in disbelief here because he hits him and you're expecting a reaction. And then Benson pulls out of the clinch and is like, yeah, what about it? Nothing.
Fellas, I have to add that Benson Henderson is used to the 4-ounce gloves, swinging and banging. These pillows on the hands, he's probably thinking, man, these don't hurt that bad.
Oh, now Henderson is switching stances and switching the angles. Oh my gosh.
Dirty uppercuts there from Henderson.
I'm in awe. This is so good from Henderson, man.
With the power of Virgo.
1-2 from Idris, but I mean, the pressure's all been Henderson, man. He's pushed the pace. He's pushed the fight. You could give it to Henderson, man.
Our main event still to come. The middleweight champion, Brooke, getting ready inside the locker room, dancing away.
Oh, bro, don't be twerking like
seeking to defend the title.
Oh, she's not twerking.
Jack Savage, the BKFC veteran, who has been the definition of intensity all week long. We'll see what happens next. Some say she's been rattled, true, Jordy.
Oh, yeah, I think so. But I mean, that could help her in the fight.
Talking about fight, Idris Virgo, Benson Henderson still underway. KSI, your thoughts on how it's going?
I think we're all surprised. Well, maybe I'm surprised at what Henderson's doing. Look, I mean, Henderson's standing up already. He's already ready for this fight. Idris is just getting up from his seat now. Like, it's great. Henderson is just
cardio machine.
I just did not expect this one. Henderson. Oh my God.
Bro, it looks like they want to wrestle.
Idris is waiting too long.
This is how Daniel Dubois broke down the more acclaimed boxer in Herkovich, right?
Yes.
He first, rough him up, push him into the corner, rough house.
I mean, it's Henderson attacking every time.
And Idris Virgo is getting caught by everything.
I think Idris, when he watches this back defensively, will be a little frustrated with himself. Look, you're probably not, you're not training with southpaws as consistently maybe as, you don't know who you're fighting in the fight like this.
Look at this, Benson Henderson just laser-eyed on Idris Virgo. Minute gone by in round 4. The former UFC champ is giving the undefeated boxer his biggest test, KSI.
Well, I think Idris is kind of it's like he's going for broke a bit. He needs to go back to the basics. Go back to jamming. I mean, Henderson is just doing the same thing over and over again, blitzing in with his left.
He's winning rounds. Surely he's won at least a couple rounds, I think, yeah.
I mean, he's going to let this run away with him. Like, Idris is going to let this run away if he doesn't come through with some good combos here.
You know, he's fighting with some laid-back energy. KSI, some say that cost him on Love Island.
Well, I mean, maybe.
I didn't even see that. What the fuck?
Idris Virgo momentarily stunned. Minute and a half left of round
I'm
number
spacing
4.
out mid-round.
Shots off the round. I mean, off the whole fight.
And Benson, look at the eyes of Smooth Benson Henderson. The attack is far from over, Jordy.
Bro, the maddest thing about it is, I remember watching this guy's UFC fights and being like, yeah, he could stand up a bit more. I'm a bit sick of like how much he grapples, and yet there he is against a pro boxer in his second ever boxing fight and sticking it right on him. And again with the straight.
He just keeps getting hit with the same shot over and over again. He just needs to change it up. And he said, go to the body. Maybe do something. A few more hits to the body. He's a body snatcher. And we get to see too many body shots from him. And he's just letting Henderson take this away.
The will to win in that champion, former UFC champion, is impressive.
30 seconds to go in round number 4. Again, many were, I would say, not overlooking Benson Henderson, but this man is a true fighter. It is going to take a world-ending shot to stop him.
What a collision. But again, Henderson eats it like it's nothing.
I think you could say that Benson Henderson was maybe like third favorite in this tournament. And here he is, putting on in the fight.
Oh, he slipped out of that. Did he hit it with his shoulder?
And final round just in front of us.
Oh my God.
Idris Virgo has a chin.
So, yeah, he definitely
They both have a chin. They both have a chin. They both have just taken great shots. Fantastic fight, man. Could not find anything better.
The Stake Pro Tournament Championship on the line here between Idris Virgo and Smooth Benson Henderson, the former UFC champion, showing up and showing out here in Newcastle, KSI.
I mean, I don't know, maybe I expected more from Idris. Maybe I expected more different types of shots. I mean, we haven't seen one overhand from Idris. He's going to let Henderson win this fight if he carries on the same way.
Wouldn't that be something true, Jordy? Ben Henderson being the man to beat Idris Virgo.
I mean, the legacy of Benson Henderson has just gone up another notch, right? It was already amazing as being a UFC champion, but this is even something completely different now.
The State Pro Tournament has delivered the finals between Henderson and Virgo. Energetic as we get to the 5th and final round.
Good body shot there from Idris to start the round off. I say he just needs to be first more often to make sure he wins this fight.
He's getting out-muscled every time by Benson in those clinches.
I mean, Henderson looks... Oh! What a switch from Henderson, man. I'm sorry, I'm just in awe of the technique from Henderson. Like, he's crossing over, switching angles.
And he's had another 4 rounds on top of this. Like, the fact that Idris is being pushed back and pressed the whole fight when he's fought 4 less rounds. Chris Sevilla was a decent opponent. It's even more impressive when you take into consideration that.
Maybe fighting Pez Batista was to Idris Virgo's disadvantage, right? Getting the easier opponent, thinking this would be a cakewalk, KSI.
Yeah, maybe he didn't really get to go through his paces, and obviously Henderson was able to really, go through.
I'm a Jake Paul fan. I'm a KSI
fan. The thing we can say about him is when he goes, he absolutely connects with every shot, as you can see. And if he headbutts or whatever happens, he doesn't care.
Oh, okay, let's scrap it a bit here. Loving it. But again, oh my gosh.
Idris Virgo just getting out-muscled. 90 seconds to go.
Doing so well in the clinch. He just knows where to put his head. He's putting his head right in between the chest of Idris.
When Tyson Fury does
what happened?
Tyson Fury
Fuck.
Francis Ngannou, and all of a sudden Tyson Fury realized, oh, you know how to wrestle. And you know what I mean? And when he is clinching up, it's just so dominant from Benson.
I mean, Henderson has won the clinch game so easily. Good movement there from Idris, but again, Henderson just using his head in the right place to just wear Idris down and just get the shot he needs.
As the boxer, you want to make them miss and make them pay, right? And we haven't seen a lot of that from Idris right now.
Yeah,
he's fought the fight that Benson Henderson wanted him to fight, which is a scrap.
I think Idris is
and look at that. Virgo busted open by Benson Henderson. Final 30 seconds of the State Pro Tournament. Idris Virgo trying to mount some offense, True Jordy.
Yeah, he really is trying now. I think he realizes there's a slight level of urgency, and he's thinking, right, I really need to turn it up now.
Well, I just wish Idris would hit with a few more jabs.
He's not working into the range.
Exactly. He's just letting Henderson do the exact same thing, crossing over and hitting him with a straight left.
It's very much.
Oh, they just put it on the pages over the onto the end. Big cross for both fighters.
I have no idea. I have no idea who won that. To be honest, we're about to find out who won.
That's one of those fights.
The countdown to Riyadh season Wembley edition is on. Next Saturday, we're live from London for an incredible night of boxing.
Who y'all think won though, bro?
IBF World
I don't know.
Title showdown between Anthony Joshua and Daniel Dubois. That's next week, though. Today, True Jordy, we have a decision coming up between a guy that many people didn't anticipate to make it far in this tournament.
I got to give him a lot of credit. The fact that he's got 10 rounds tonight, hard rounds, and the guy he was fighting, he got up a second gear in his first fight. I mean, win, lose, or draw, Benson is really shot tonight.
I was going to say, Benson Henderson is really impressive, man. I mean, from what I've seen, his footwork has been phenomenal. The way he was able to cross over, switch angles, and just make things look so easy. For a second boxing fight,
it's crazy.
It is incredible.
And if one man could do it, it certainly is the former UFC lightweight champion Benson Henderson, proving once again why he is such a beloved pioneer.
Oh, I'm on that way. Get that slip.
Here is the story of the fight. True Jordy, walk me through some of these highlights.
It was all Benson going first. Idris was landing some nice clean shots, but he would have wanted to turn this into a boxing match a lot more than he was able to. It turned into a scrap where you have a shot, I have a shot, and Benson really benefited from that.
Well, I felt like in the first round, Idris did very well, with the body shots, starting up with good, big, heavy body shots. But then for some reason, as the rounds went on, Idris just started running into his left hand over and over again.
There was a war of attrition that we witnessed, and man, Benson Henderson brought the dog out. Idris Virgo, maybe just, again, out-muscled, outgunned in some spots, True Jordy?
I remember, the old saying in MMA from a legend like Randy Couture was, impose your will on your opponent, and that is exactly what Benson Henderson did.
Yeah, I think Benson wanted to make it the fight that he wanted, and he definitely did that tonight.
Judges are once again taking their time counting, which could lead to an interesting decision. Will Smooth Benson Henderson be the first blemish on Idris Virgo's career, or will IB capture the pro tournament? Idris said that he was going to breeze through this. Man, it was a tough one.
It was a lot tougher than he probably thought it was going to be. And, fair play to Idris. He did do a lot of damage towards Henderson, but brother just said, nah, this ain't nothing.
I don't know that about announcing.
Nothing.
Any other guy, Idris might have dropped him at some point, but this guy...
you saw what he did to 18.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
And 18 takes shots well.
Exactly.
So God knows what Benson Henderson's made of.
Alrighty, let's send it inside to find out the winner of the State Pro Tournament. We turn it over.
That's the finale of the Pro Tournament?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Both Judge Ian John Lewis and Ronald Glasgow scored about 49 to 47. Glasgow scores about 48-47. and Judge Lee Murtaugh scores the bout 49-46. And your winner by unanimous decision and your new Misfits Steak Pro Champion, Idris the
There you go. Why is he hyped? He knew he was gonna win.
Pro boxer remains with the O attached
Nah,
to the
Idris just
Idris
won.
Virgo, successful in the state pro tournament.
I mean, I can already see Jordy's face. He's not happy with that decision.
The question is, who could take his belt from him?
But I felt like
We don't even know.
maybe the momentum of Benson was convincing
Like,
to me.
we have no idea.
Maybe the cleaner shots were landed by Idris. It was a close fight, but it did feel like because of all of the pressing of Benson, I thought he would get that decision.
Well, I think with Benson, he definitely pushed the pace. He definitely, won the clinches, but maybe he didn't do enough. Maybe he didn't do enough, like, big shots. I mean, I kept saying Henderson was taking some big shots, and he's just eating them like it was nothing. But I mean, I guess the judges saw that as winning shots.
And at the end of the day, those officials ringside, their opinions are the only ones that matter.
Yes.
And they felt like Idris Virgo did enough to remain undefeated and the new State Pro Tournament champion. Let's get a word from him. He's here with Riley Osborne.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the Stake Pro Tournament winner. Close, tough fight. Was that what you were expecting coming in here?
Also, my question is, Harvey, you think they gave it to him? Like they gave it to him, or you think he deserved it? For me, I don't even know.
A lot of people are questioning that
That
decision
looked
a
like
little
a
bit.
tie to
Did you
me.
feel like you had the victory?
Question the decision. Are you serious? You don't question it. I'll rematch him, but I can leave you on that fight 100%, man. Can't question that.
Oh, he said he'll rematch him.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. But obviously now you're the pro stake champion. Talk to us. Who is next for Idris Virgo?
I want anyone. I want other Nate Diaz, anyone, Tommy Fury, anyone who wants to fight me for this bout. Step up and let's fight. I am now the new Misfits Pro Tournament champion. Let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your new champ, Idris Virgo.
Also, need to shout out to Mams, Kersai, and the gym, London Shoot Fighters, Alexis Marius, also MVP, and Harry McGordon and Paul doing a fantastic job of doing the raps. Shout out to those guys.
Shout out to you, man. Thanks so much. Can't wait to see you back in here
Idris
again.
is in insane shape.
Well, congratulations to Idris Virgo. But what a performance that
The
was
main
from
event.
Henderson. As well, Idris is your champion. But we
The
are
fight's
not
over.
here in Newcastle because the main
No,
event
what's up with y'all
comes
coming?
next.
Bro, the fight just ended.
Middleweight
It just
title
won.
is on the
It just won. He's
line.
a champ. Bro, don't be saying that. You're gonna make me. No, fuck. I got the wrong six pack. I need a six pack. I got jelly rolls on my shit. He don't.
Paige Van Zandt. She now
What the
defends
fuck?
her Misfits middleweight world title tonight against a fierce challenger in
What the
Jenny
fuck?
Savage.
Watch me.
Jenny
Nah,
Savage has
but chill,
fought her
bro.
way through the ranks
I
for
start
this
training,
title
I'm gonna go
shot
crazy.
and will stop
Like,
at nothing
I'm
to
gonna go crazy. And if
dethrone
I
Elle
lose,
Brooke. However, Elle Brooke is on a meteoric
Free
rise.
fight, fuck
She
it.
now sets her sights on becoming
all
the
I know is
biggest
jiu-jitsu.
crossover boxing superstar.
I tried boxing. Boxing wasn't. I ain't
Coming
really
up
like it
next,
like that.
your main event
Why
of
was
the
it really
evening,
taught
Elle
like that?
Brooke versus Jenny Savage.
What if it don't make it a 2 rounds? Like, what if you feel my aura?
They always say something. They always keep it all over.
Don't go running around.
What did I do? What did I say?
I'm better than him for sure.
You gonna do? And then what you gonna do? What you gonna do? All right.
You're gonna experience something different. You will see.
So Canelo, you're the biggest star in boxing. You can decide whoever to fight, what weight class. Why did you decide to face Edgar Berlin?
I think it's a good fight because, you know, Mexico versus Puerto Rico is history there.
You've been part of the Mexico-Puerto Rico rivalry before, probably most notably against Miguel Cotto.
What the
When you look
fuck?
back on that
I'm
fight,
pretty
did it
sure
feel
I'll
any different
KO
adding
Mike
that
Tyson.
Mexico, Puerto Rico element to it?
Okay, no,
Yeah,
I
it's
take that
different,
back. I won't KO.
Especially with
Oh,
Miguel Angel Cotto was.
I'll beat his ass. There you go.
And for me,
He's old.
Was
I got
was
him
very
less years
special
than
night.
him.
You
I'm
probably
chilling.
knew that by picking Edgar Berlanga.
I'm chilling.
Some people
Like,
would be critical.
whatever
of
you say, it
So,
don't matter.
But
He's
they
old.
always,
He's done.
they always say something.
He
They
passed
always
his
critical
prime.
about me.
Like,
I fight everybody.
Jake Paul's gonna beat his ass.
And
I'm
no
confident
matter
Jake
what
Paul's winning.
They say something.
Like,
So,
Jake Paul's finna win that match.
I don't
He's
really
too
care.
old.
What makes him dangerous in the ring?
He's strong.
I think
He's
Jake's
strong
gonna win.
And he's fast, especially in the beginning of the fight.
I'll beat him too and eat him my dinner too. I could eat.
But
I could eat.
Nothing new for me.
You went face to face with him at the New York press conference. It seemed like he was whispering in
Oh,
their
chill,
ear.
bro. Now
some
Mike
stuff
Tyson
at
scares
the
me.
time. You were smiling.
He
while
pressed
he
the
was
little
doing it. What was
kid.
that
He's like, "What you
conversation?
say?" I was
Very
like,
hard to
"Damn." I felt his
understand
aura
because
from
he
the
told,
screen.
in
Nah,
a weird accent. No,
I
but
really do
he
think
say, like,
Mike
I'm
Tyson's
show
gonna lose
you,
to Jake. I don't think Jake is gonna knock him out at all, but Mike Tyson's
say,
too
no.
old.
I'm not gonna see anything different. Don't worry, you gonna see. You're gonna experience something different. You will see.
Do you think Edgar
No,
Berlanga is going to come to fight?
No, bro.
Yeah, he say,
Hey,
I hope so. He just
I don't know, but
know how
I'm
to
looking
go
at it as
forward and
age.
throw punches,
I'm
and
looking at age.
that's why I
Like,
think he's gonna be a good
I
fight.
think
You think it
Jake
would be
will win
similar to
because
how
Jake
behind you
is
would be a
younger.
fight?
Like,
Yeah,
hear what
I
I'm
think
saying though. Like,
How did you feel about
because
that?
here's the thing.
I love it. I
Jake
enjoy it
has
a lot.
fought
That way
a lot of
I'm
MMA
ready to
fighters
finish.
that people
And-
thought Jake was gonna lose
yeah,
to, but
because
they're
they enjoy it a
old.
lot.
So
You
Jake
said that,
won.
and a lot of
So
people
everyone
put it out there,
changes
maybe
the
in that
narrative
final
when
round,
Jake wins.
he
Oh,
might
you're
help
fighting
you
old
be
people,
up.
which is
Never
right.
know.
He is fighting old people.
In every round.
Yes, I
But
want
he's
to
gonna
help
win.
him up. Yeah, but
Mike
I
Tyson
really
is
enjoy the fight.
old.
That's why I
He's
take my
gonna
time.
win. It's just
Everywhere
people
you
can't
go,
change the narrative
people
when
ask
he
you
wins.
about fighting
Like,
David Benavidez.
you can't say,
So,
"Oh, he's fighting old people," because
how
we all
much
know
thought
he's
have you
fighting
given
old people.
to say, you know what, screw it. I'm just going to fight him. I'll show you that I'm better than him.
Look, I'm better than him for sure. I always fought with everybody that people say.
Live on the Zone, September 14th, Canelo versus Berlanga.
What?
A legendary
Fuck.
boxing rivalry, Mexico against Puerto Rico. Canelo has been destructive.
Oh shit! Nah, further.
After win. But a fearless Berlanga is ready and coming for all the belts. Unbeaten and hungry. On Mexican Independence Weekend, Canelo
Alright.
versus Berlanga, September 14th, live on The Zone with English and Spanish
Nah,
commentary. Buy now at thezone.com.
All right, now, bro, who you think will win though, Jake or KSI?
X Series 18 is live from the Virtu Arena here in Newcastle. Our main event is just moments away. Brooke against Jenny Savage.
Bro,
Riley has
I'll
been
leave.
speaking with both fighters back
I'll just leave, to be honest.
I'm here with the champ.
I'm walking
Al Brooke.
away.
I just spoke to your opponent. She
let him
looks ready to
smack
roll.
mine.
You
Fuck
seem
you.
very calm, cool, and collected in here. How are you
Cause
feeling
nah.
so far?
I'm feeling good.
Mike Tyson will bite my ear off. He's damn near by my neck.
And everyone keeps going in there like, the crowd is wild. I'm like, let's go.
The crowd being wild and
I
getting out there, does that
agree,
motivate
but the
you? Does
thing
give
that
you more
I'm
energy?
saying, look,
Yeah,
here's what
they're
I'm
gonna be
saying
on my
though.
side, hopefully.
Jake
So,
is
yeah,
young.
yeah.
Like, he's
From what
young.
we
I'm
were
not saying
they are
Jake is
absolutely
better
gonna be on your
than
side.
Mike
The place is
Tyson.
packed
I'm not
out.
saying that.
Talk to me
But
about
Jake
maybe a little
is
bit of your game
young.
plan. You don't have to give it all away, but maybe just a quick tea.
I mean, I'm just gonna box.
That
Perfect.
Amber
We heard it here from the
Slim.
champ. Thank you so much. Best of luck. Can't wait to see you out there.
Wait, how old is Mike?
You've been a savage your
All
whole
right, bro.
career.
He's
Are you gonna bring it in
27.
here
All right,
tonight
that's
and
young.
Keep delivering that same energy.
Let's search up Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson.
Obviously, this fight week, we've seen a lot of
Age.
energy from you. A lot of, frankly,
It says dead.
aggression coming from
It
you.
says
Ready
dead.
to get in there. Does that affect you on
50.
fight night, or are you kind of
Mike
bringing
is
it down, maybe a bit more composed once the fight really starts?
Look, I'm always a professional.
See, man, hey.
The thing is that
Hey.
I actually perform very well when I have.
I'll
an
stream that
abundance of
shit.
respect.
I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna do the
Usually
same
I already
thing.
have that
If
from my
Mike
opponent,
Tyson
but
wins, I'll
this
eat
fight
the
is
one
really
chip
weird how it sticks
with
on
the
me.
hottest gummy bear.
I usually
If he
perform
wins,
really well under pressure.
If he wins,
unless
but it has
for
to be
some
the
reason
same
it's just
people
not
that
my
are here
night,
right now.
like it was
If
when I fought for
Mike
my last
Tyson
world
wins,
title.
I'm eating that one chip.
However, I feel
I'm eating to watch it.
nothing less than prepared. I feel like
I bet it has to be the same people that are
bring,
commenting right now. It has to be the same people.
To have some respect for all my.
Oh, what the fuck?
Absolutely. You know, they say pressure makes diamonds. Thank you so much. Best of luck. Can't wait to see you out there soon.
Yes, it is main event.
That is true though. That
time.
sucks. That
Elbert
we're never gonna
against
get Jake
Jimmy Savage
versus Karis.
coming
I don't know what they're
right
gonna
up.
do.
Riley, we
they're
saw
both
you
being
speaking to
bums,
them.
in my
What
opinion.
vibe were you
They're
getting?
being
Because it's
too
been a little bit up and
ego-headed
down all
because
week.
they both have
What are you
separate
feeling
companies.
from both fighters?
Brooke
But
has
then
been pretty consistent all week. She's been very calm,
I don't
cool,
know.
collected, ready.
I can't
and you
blame
get that way
KSI for
through
not wanting to
preparation.
gain
When
weight.
you've done
But
everything
why
in
would
camp,
Jake
when you prepared right,
lose
you
weight
are
for him?
relaxed.
Like,
you get
it makes
relaxed
no
through
sense.
preparation.
The only
Jenny
thing I
Savage, on the other hand,
dislike
it seems
is
like
that
she's been, on a
Jake
bit of
has
a roller
maintained
coaster
his
all
body,
week, and I'm very curious to see if she's
and
gonna
he
be able
has
to
gained
level
weight
that out. Slim, I
for
mean,
Mike
you know
Tyson.
that sometimes emotion can have a big effect
But
when it's playing
KSI has literally lost weight to box and literally ate. Once he's not boxing, he eats like shit, so he gains his weight back. Why can't he just make, like, he's used to going up and down in weight. That's my thing. Like, he's used to going up and down in weight, but it is a different story once they're boxing. Like, what his comfortable weight is. But, I mean, KSI's the only one who has been up and down hella frequently.
I mean, that was at the weigh-in. The day before that, Jenny seemed quite chill at the start, but it was just little things that Elle was saying.
I'm already
that just
ready
got
for
into
Ellie.
her head,
Hey.
and she almost let that happen.
No, but you should have been.
It was almost
You should have been more worried about me watching Julie. That's my top pick. Nikki, bro, I almost bit my screen. I almost bit myself. I thought her finger, my finger was her finger. Like, I was already locked in. Type shit. Like, I was like, I'm already going stupid right now.
Fight night. Is Jenny Savage going to have that frustration build throughout the course of the night if Elle isn't giving her the shot that she is trying to take? Now, Elle Brooke is a dangerous, dangerous competitor, so we're not going to know until that first punch lands how this is going to go.
Give me a prediction, Slim. Final prediction of the night.
Prediction. I got Elle Brooke by round 2 KO.
Oh, what about you?
I'm going with Elle Brooke as
She
well. I don't know if
do.
I'm going to get a specific
Yeah,
at
one
round. Yeah. You know what? First 2 minutes.
Perfect. Thank you so much, guys. It's time
Jeez.
for our main event. KSI and True Geordie joining
Oh,
Ben.
damn near, I'll damn near buy her neck.
Tail off the tape.
All right, now chill.
Tail of the tape for our main event.
I used to fight.
Big age differential.
I used to think Ellie, however the fuck you say her name, was hella attractive, but I seen her without makeup, and I was like, nah, but she got
She's getting hit with a brick. Elle Brooke believes she's just a stepping stone. We find out by sending it in to Haas.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our main event of the evening. Scheduled 5.
Damn, you want me to show you everything? Like, I'm not the zone. I'll show you the fight. Like, I ain't tripping. I'll show you the fight, but you like watching this shit? Like, this part?
Savage.
Hold up, you're low-key onto something.
Her amateur MMA debut was in 2014.
I would have to
10
pump my
years
chest.
later, she has a professional boxing championship opportunity.
Oh, I can hold. I do get tired, but I can hold it. It's just, if you're asking for me to hold it like here, for this, I wouldn't want to do that. Because I'm not even into that. But I'll hold it for the fight. Don't even trip, guys. I got y'all chat. We're like day ones already. Like, we go way back already. Like, all of us in this chat right here.
She can hit hard.
All right, good. I'll figure it out for the next fight. Hey, for the next Misfits event, I'll figure it out. I'll have something planned. It's just, I did this all unexpectedly. This is my first time. I just decided to do it
Jenny
right now.
Savage, title shot in her debut.
You know what we should do? We should like
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please
make our
welcome
own
the
code.
champion to the ring, Elle Brooke.
She is the queen of Misfits boxing. Here once more.
You know, I thought about that. I literally thought about, you know how it's kind of like hard to show you the fight. I was thinking in my head, I could reenact the fight with someone. We just box it out the same way, but I feel like that's hard because I'm not a boxer.
Queen of Misfits. We love her. She's been a great champion for us. This is a serious test for her. We're always wondering where is
Why
our
what?
Because these girls, when they start boxing,
Like,
they pick it up quickly. She picked it up quicker than the most. And I'm just interested
Why
to
what?
see what improvement she's made.
Or what? Why what? I like what?
KSI, your
Oh,
thoughts on
shit.
Brooke?
Ah!
She's a star.
She's an absolute star. I mean, there's not much else to say. She's going to show the world what she's made of tonight.
What the fuck? It says smile, you like underscore. You didn't even say nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 5 2-minute rounds in the women's Misfits Boxing Middleweight World Championship. This bout is brought to you by Misfits Boxing and The Zone, and their proud sponsors, Hydration, Steak.com, and Kick. This bout is sanctioned by the World Combat Sports Federation. Your timekeeper at the bell, Peter Lowe, and your 3 judges scoring ringside.
It's like this, look.
George Milkey.
You can't even see it.
And your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Ian John Lewis. So, ladies and gentlemen, to all in attendance here at the Virtue Motors Arena, Newcastle, England, United Kingdom, and for the whole world watching live on the Zone, ladies and gentlemen, let's see some thunder! Introducing to you first the challenger, fighting out of the blue corner. She's wearing purple, silver with the black trim. Her official weight of 124.7 pounds. And tonight, she's making her Misfits boxing debut. Hailing from Nashville, Tennessee, USA. Introducing Jenna Savage! And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you the champion, fighting out of the red corner. She is wearing the gold trunks. Her official weight of 124.7
Don't be saying shit like that, because I be scared to sleep.
With 4 wins, 1 draw, 3 wins, and 2 of those wins come in by way of knockout.
I got food here. Don't be saying that.
Portsmouth, England, United Kingdom, the reigning, the defending women's Misfits boxing middleweight champion of the world.
Nah, are you talking about the Predator shit? Nah, man. I have met Gideon though, by the way. Don't do it.
Boxers are the referee, and this is the championship. I've got you both in the dressing room. I fight on command at all times. You both know the rules, cross the heads, kick the punches up. And when I shout break, you break clean. And remember, defend yourselves at all times. Touch them up.
Back-to-back main events.
Hey,
Brooke,
I thought we were day one.
Opportunity for Savage
no
in the
rap.
debut.
Hey,
it all leads to this.
I'll drink bleach if there's raps.
Oh, here we go.
I'll leave the fucking room.
Savage.
I wouldn't stay in here.
Coming through now.
Round 1
to the Misfits. Main event.
Humble for Hey, you a rat. Oh, I think the rat is you. Nah, bro. Gideon stream, you dropped my ass right there. I was about to say yeah, but I've really been in. I met Gideon before.
It's quite good for now. Cornering the ring quite well.
Nice probing jab from Brooke. Savage trying to circle out and make space. True, Jordy.
It's interesting to see that Savage, despite the reputation and name,
Good body shot there from
she's allowing Elle to just boss her into the corner like this.
I'm flipping you off, but it's hard to.
Respectful.
Good put there from Elle.
Elle is just negating the space KSI.
Savage is on the back foot right now, and Elle has done very well to corner her. Not letting her go, not letting her do anything. This is really good luck from her, bro. She's just really commanded the ring. I mean, I know Leon, my good friend Leon, has been added to the team. So I was very intrigued to see how well she would do with him in the team in the corner. I'm already very impressed in this first round.
Sneaky left from Jenny Savage a moments ago, True Jordy.
Yeah, she's trying to bait her in and trying to make her pay when Elle misses. The thing about Elle right now is she hasn't really capitalized on the position. She's creating the position with her footwork really well, but she's not really punishing those mistakes from Jenny just yet.
Final 30 seconds to go in round number 1 of 5, potentially. Nice right hand.
very clear, very composed from Brooke. You can tell she loves the beautiful game. And she is just...
Hey, the Savage girl's looking cute, though.
Champion now going, ripping to the body in the final 10 seconds.
She's looking like a champion right now, ladies and
gentlemen. Round 2 up next.
Bro, put me against both of them. Fuck it.
We're under a week away from one of the biggest fight cards ever assembled. Riyadh season comes to London for the Wembley edition. September 21st, live on DAZN and available to buy now. HA versus Dubois. What a fun one. DAZN will be there Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and True Jordy, guess what? Saturday. Now, talk about round 1, KSI. Elbrook commanding the center, but maybe not unloading the volume that we expected.
Commanding the center, also just brought Savage into the corners. And it's not like she allowed her to just escape. She's constantly tracking her, making sure she just do damage as well.
Oh, why does it look like I don't know who he is, even though I no, I thought.
Jordy, I want to ask you, going from
really?
two gloves,
some
differences in offense and defense.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, with the size of the gloves, you've got a bit of extra protection in defense, and she's very aware of that. She's actually using that quite well, Jenny, so far.
Good job there from Savage.
Beautiful left 2 from Savage.
I mean, these rounds are short.
Hey, hey!
When Elle does get her
I'm making me blush and shit. Chill.
She just needs to take more advantage.
Just wants to fight.
Well, I think now, from looking at the beginning of round 2, Savage is going to be taking a counter.
What the fuck? Humble Price? I'm going to call you Humble Price.
From Jenny,
I'll be forgetting the 4.
30 seconds gone by, and yeah, these 2-minute rounds, I mean, they are just evaporating.
Yeah, I'm loving the head movement from Albert, man. It's just so sublime. Constantly moving her head off the line. It's just very hard to counter that.
Yeah, whenever Jenny is looking to throw that counter, Elle is getting out of the way really well.
We've spoken about how emotional Jenny Savage has been all week long, but she has taken the
hardships that life
has given her and made the most of every opportunity.
Body shot. I'm sorry, these right hands to the bodies, man, are so good at
hitting the left hook behind it as well.
Oh, man. This is a boxing masterclass from Albert.
The champion is building. 40 seconds to go. What can Savage do to get into this, True Jordy?
Honestly, I think she needs to come forward a little bit more in exchange, because they're sitting on the back.
Hey, Savage is pretty bad.
Right? You're not tagging her when she's coming in. You need to turn it more into a fight.
Did y'all ever watch the first fight of Elle? When she fought the girl called Faith from the US? Did y'all ever watch that fight?
You just need to throw that a bit more and
Faith? Jeez.
Good exchange from both fighters.
I'll bite her shit up.
Elle Brooke, Jenny Savage extend to round 3.
I'm not impressed so far, I'm not gonna lie.
Ringside, I believe, we do have Ebony Bridges. KSI, this is someone that Elle Brooke says she wants to fight down the line.
Oh, Ebony Bridges.
Ebony Bridges, it's absolutely a pleasure to have you here with us. Talk to us about what you're seeing so far tonight.
So far, I'm seeing Elle landing the body shots like constantly. Looks like she's trying to soften her up, maybe, you know, bring her hands down.
Not her!
Maybe the next round, and the round after she'll start bringing up over the top. But I see Elle winning. Do you know what I mean? She's landing the shots, she's landing all the body shots, she's barely getting hit. So I'm looking forward to picking up now, getting a little bit closer and landing those headshots now to onto the body.
I think I speak for everyone here when I say I think we would all love to see you under the Misfits banner. Is that something we could possibly see in the future?
Oh yeah, you know, one day. It's definitely not off the what do you call it?
What the fuck? What do you mean I'm not like
you have a fighter that maybe you saw tonight that you want to see, you'd want to fight yourself? Sorry.
Oh, I saw some talk about me and Elle. I thought we could maybe do that one day.
Oh, they're already fighting. I thought that was a replay.
Action resumed here.
That's how bad the fight is, bro. They're not even. They ain't even announced it.
I mean, the blood and trauma versus Albert. I love it already.
Do I smell pay-per-view headliner KSI?
Possibly. I mean, especially if Elle carries on with work like this, Oh man, I'm excited to see what combination from Albrook there. Right to the body and then the left hook.
She's showing off the power that led to a big stoppage last year in Newcastle. True Jordy, I think she wants to one-up that performance.
Yeah, she's being very cold and calculated here and trying to set these headshots up, go into the body heavy, and then coming over the top, just as Ebony Bridges said she would.
Oh, good shot there from Savage. Very good shot. Albrook kind of leaned into that shot right there.
Oh, beautiful.
What the fuck just happened?
That got the challenger blinking, but with a minute to go in round 3,
But Savage is literally a savage. She's just taking these shots like it's nothing.
Oh, she really did take that so well. I'm impressed.
Nice jab there from Jenny Savage, but Albrook is just...
Oh, good shot there from Savage. I mean, this is a good fight now. You know, Savage really coming into her own now in round 3.
Nice work from both ladies there. 30 seconds to go. And it's the first time that Brooke has fought someone that's smaller than her, True Jordy.
Yeah, she's always at a size disadvantage, which is credit to her for how good she's fought up till now. But we're really seeing the skills pay off when everything else is equal.
Oh! She got a shot there. What a shot from Savage at the end there. Big left, straight, right into the dome of Albrook. But again, she ate that as well.
Jenny is growing in confidence here for sure.
100%.
Let's take a listen into the corners of Jenny Savage and Albrook.
One around, nevertheless, you got to do that, yeah? Double up your own right hand. Double up the fast right hand. Look what I said.
KSI, Albrook's corner asking to double up on the right hand. What do you think about that advice?
Double up the right hand, yeah?
I mean, you know what? I guess I agree. You know, you've got to be unpredictable. Maybe a few of her shots are starting to be predictable. You know, right body, left hook. I think people are starting to see that that's the combination that Albrook likes to do. So maybe she switches it on, 2 left hooks, 2 right hands. Just keep Savage guessing.
Gotta stay dynamic. True Jordy, what would you want Jenny Savage to do?
Well, I think she showed she can connect, and now she needs to believe in herself a bit more and stand in the pocket a little bit more and not be pushed back as easily. And she's got a smile on her face, so I feel like the belly is growing slightly.
Round 4 between Brooke and Savage. Big miss by Jenny Savage.
Yeah, Savage is starting to feel herself. She's been smiling the whole time.
These bare-knuckle girls are sick.
Honestly, they're just psychos.
Minute 30 left in round number 4. Good action from Savage. Albrook, though, just up on the pressure, True Jordy.
Yeah, Ellen's not throwing those body shots quite as much now. She's headhunting a little bit. Maybe she needs to vary it up again just to stay unpredictable.
Yeah, the movement from Savage is pretty good now. It's crazy. It's like the first 2 rounds, she just didn't know what was going on. She wasn't prepared for Albrook's pressure, but now she's starting to find home her shots with another good left straight there from Savage. Oh, good exchange from both fighters.
Brooke trying to trade in the phone booth there. Savage circling out.
Savage is connecting well here. I've got to say, like there's times where Elle is just out of reach and Savage is pinging her.
I think Savage has now understood the distance and is starting to really take it to Albrook now.
What an unexpected challenge from Jenny Savage here. I think.
Oh my God!
Oh wow! She licked her lips at that one.
Good exchange from both fighters.
And now Brooke maybe following a little bit, not cutting off the ring as effectively as Savage lands another left hand.
I mean, this is definitely Savage's round. Jenny is
growing so much, man.
Yeah.
But it's only single shots or 1-2s, right? No combos from the challenger.
It's very true. It's very true. If she wants to probably win this fight, she's going to have to do a bit more than what she's doing so far. But I mean, it's a good start for sure.
There's more boxing coming your way in about 10 minutes here tonight on DAZN as Canelo Alvarez defends his super middleweight championship against Edgar Berlanga live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. The card kicks off in less than a baker's dozen minutes, True Jordy.
Oh, you've got away with words, haven't you, mate? What a guy.
Highlights here from round number 4. KSI, walk me through these shots.
I mean, Savage has finally got her range. She's finally got the timing, and she's just connecting. Albrook needs to change things up, switch up the game plan, because Savage is, understood what's happening now and is ready for it.
Fifth and final round between the middleweight champions, Brooke and Jenny Savage.
I mean, you could argue that this is the ultimate round. I mean, Brooke probably won the first 2. Savage arguably won the last 2.
Savage is planting her feet now. She's starting to look for power.
Yeah, there we go. They're both going for it now. They both understand how important this round is.
Brooke wanting to up the aggression to retain the belt. Jenny Savage. Brooke wears it well, though. She's smiling through it, True Jordy.
Yeah, but the look in Brooke's eyes has changed from those first couple of rounds, man. She's not as confident now. She knows she's in a real fight here.
Minute 20 left on the clock here in this middleweight fight. Brooke landing the right hand.
I feel like accuracy-wise, Jenny's really developing her game here. She's just landing on the head a lot more.
Good exchange there.
I like the combos from Brooke. A lot of those partially landed, but maybe it's extending the sequence, True Jordy.
Yeah, she is tagging her, but it's not quite as flush as it was early on in the fight.
Well, I just want to see a bit more variation from Brooke. I think she's kind of just, oh my God.
Yeah, they're both doing the same shit.
I think she needs to.
They're blocked.
Another big shot. I mean, she's connected a few times now with the headshots. But yeah, I'd like to see something different from Brooke. Maybe an overhand, a few uppercuts here, just to change it up, because right now Savage has got her number.
When they're going shot for shot, Savage is outlanding her. What I feel like I'll need to do is get a bit angry, bite down on the gum shield, and throw 3s and 4s now, because she's such an athlete. And we haven't seen as much of that as we normally would.
Final 15 seconds. Can the champion really make a statement in the last couple frames?
Shots from both fighters here.
Jenny Savage impressing greatly.
Another good shot for both.
Who y'all think won? I don't even know. I don't even care.
For Brooke, who is still young in her career, Jenny Savage, a decade into her combat sports tenure, showed up and showed out in Newcastle.
I mean,
it was.
Savage, she definitely bred.
The only good thing was looking at it
quite well. But I mean, Brooke, you gotta give it to her.
Why y'all clapping?
I mean, I'm excited to see what the results are going to be. But
the ref went to go hug her.
Coming your way later tonight on DAZN as Canelo Alvarez defends the Super Middleweight Championship against Poka, live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. He'll make that walk in a couple hours. Boys, I can't wait to watch it when we're out of here.
Oh, of course.
This was one of those fights where I wish we had a couple of more rounds, much like a couple of the fights earlier tonight, Raxu's fight, Joey Knight's fight. It was one that was just bubbling to perfection at the end.
Maybe the next small council meeting we extend the default round.
I'm going to put a complaint in there.
KSI, thoughts on that main event?
Well, I mean, I think for me, maybe some people might call me biased, but I think Albert probably edged it, especially with the early rounds. I think Savage took a bit too long to get going. It was only the end of round 3 when we start to see the real Savage, and I don't know if that was enough to win the whole fight.
And maybe that was the adjustment period from bare knuckle to glove boxing. Either way, maybe another rematch we see down the line for Brooke.
How about announce one?
Judges finalizing their scorecards, eagerly awaited decision. What a night here it's been in Newcastle for one last time. We make it official with us.
Warm and sweaty. Warm, sweaty.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge George Milkey scores the bout 48-47. Judge Sven Graifi scores the bout 49-46. Judge Laysan Umbar scores the bout 48-47. And your winner by unanimous decision. And still, the Misfits Boxing Middleweight World Champion,
bro.
A valiant effort from Jenny Savage, but the crown still rests on El Brooks.
They gotta pull this shit out, bro.
I truly believe that's the right result. 3-2. That Brooke just started off too well. She
33 likes and I'll drill this through my head.
Big shots.
Bro. I swear to God, if I start seeing likes.
It was only the last bit.
It's drill hole.
Savage started to come into play. I think it was too little too late.
Let's
I'm
take a
sorry,
look at
I'm
the
trying
story
to-
of our main event here at X Series 18. True Jordy, the challenger Jenny Savage, gave her best, but El Brooke retained.
Disappointed.
Jenny will pick herself a little bit for giving El too much respect early on and backing away and just letting El dominate the space. Because when she did start exchanging and she did start trying to use a bit of boxing skill, she proved she could hang with her, but she just took a long time to start believing in herself.
Credit to El Brooke for being as tough as ever, eating the straight left after straight left from Savage. And she gets it done on the scorecards. Now, and still the champion.
Oh, bro. My computer said, fuck me. I don't know what to tell ya.
Yeah, Paige, I want you back. Come back. I miss you. Honey, please.
Do you have a quick word for the fans to let them know everything that's coming in the future?
Gonna work on setting up my right hand, getting it, not just going for the body, going for the face, being more aggressive. Bigger, better things are to come. This is my second main event. It's a lot of pressure, and I'm proud of myself.
I think we all can't wait to see you and hopefully your third, fourth, and fifth main event. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to the faces of Misfits, the queen of Misfits, El Brooke. A quick word with Mrs. Savage over here. You showed great determination, great durability and skill. And those last 2 rounds, a lot of people are giving them to you, including some of the judges. Talk to me about the process here.
Well, congratulations to my opponent and her team. They did really well. She's a stand-up woman, a great fighter. This shouldn't take anything from me because of how hard she's trained and how hard she's worked. But nonetheless, we know where we're at. We know we're not home. Hey, it happens. It happens. And the judges, if that's what they see, then that's what it is. I didn't win. But I do know that I am the better woman. I hope everybody enjoyed the night. And thank you to all my sponsors. Full Throttle. Thank you to Psychopathic Records. Thank you to Chapter 17. Thank you to my team, Team Handsome, Adrian, Cleveland, Mike Merriman. You guys were awesome, and I'm looking forward to a rematch possibly, or maybe a fight against Paige Van Zandt, or maybe even the beautiful blonde bomber. She's in the crowd, I see. Shout out to everybody here, and thank you guys. Have a great night and drive safe.
Thank you very much. Let's go to Liv for everything else tonight.
Thank you very much, Riley. What a night. The Stake Pro tournament card has been incredible. El Brooke retains her middleweight Misfits belt. An incredible fight.
That was it.
With Jenny Savage.
The
We'll wrap
Misfit
up
event.
all of the night's action with the
Whoa,
final.
how y'all think it was?
Hey, listen
That
up.
was it. That was it, guys. Thanks for the gifted. Thanks for the gifted. Yeah, they could have done better. I feel like what wasn't bad. Yeah, I'm gonna stream it, but I'll stream it. I'm down. Like, I'm down just to do it, but later. What time is Canelo fights like at 8? Yeah, Canelo fights at 8, right? U.S. time. They're fighting in what? Where are they fighting? I don't even know where they're fighting at. I don't even know the time. The zone just said it's after this fight. So if my calculations are right, he's main event, obviously. So it's at 8. So hey, I'm down. I'll stream it up again. I'll put it to Canelo. Egypt? Sorry, they fight like did the card already start or no? What the fuck? I really believe Egypt. Hey, y'all fuck with Prime or what? Type shit. Y'all trying to hop on in this? I only like the blue one. Oh, blue raspberry. They are cool. My favorite will probably be this one. That's what I'm fucking saying. That's what I've been saying. You know I was gonna make myself a fake chain, but it would only work if I ever met Logan and KSI, so I could say like I'm part of it. But that shit will never probably happen. Like that's what I wanted to do originally. I be trying to get, my boy right here to sponsor my shit. He lagging it though. Don't want to see me win. Like Feastables type shit. Like, hey, it is what it is though. Damn, I've been streaming for 4 hours. And I think it's because people interact with me back. It don't feel like it's been 4 hours. So I find it kind of cool. Oh, bro, chill, bro. Don't say that, bro. Chill, bro. Fuck, no. I think the last time I seen a rat in here was when I first moved into this house. Because when we got it, like, when we got this house, they let homeless people stay in this shit. Like, okay, they didn't let them, but they would sneak in. Like, I guess the door was messed up, so they would come in through. So when we first moved in here, when my dad got the house, he would tell me and my brother, hey, let's sleep in here. So the homeless people won't come. So I was like, oh, I'm down because it was a new house because we were living in apartments. So it's kind of crazy to think about because if you actually think about it, if homeless people were literally sleeping here, and my dad's logic was if we sleep here, because there was carpet. If we would sleep in the living room, they wouldn't come because they see a car. Or in real terms, they could have broken in the house and killed us and robbed us. My dad is stupid, dumb. Nah, bro. Now that I think about it, I could have been dead. Like, I really could have been dead. Like, back then, I wasn't thinking about that. I was chilling. Like, I was like, oh, shit, this shit's so cool. I'm going to sleep here. Then, as I got older, years later, I was like, a year later, I think, I was really like, damn, they could have literally broke in, robbed our shit, killed our shit, all because we wanted them not to come here. Oh, bro, I don't even know at this point. My dad really thought he was cooking. Chill, bro. Mike Tyson don't want none of this shit. See, look, there's 13 people watching this, but there's only one person commenting. I feel like they're bots, bro. I don't even know at this point. What happened to Humble for Christ. What happened to my boy Theo? Where's my boy Leo? Damn, bro, I was only used for the event. Fuck, I'm sick, bro. Nah, brother. You are the realest one, bro. My boy Bass. Imagine they're still going stupid. They're going. They're going half. They probably did fall asleep and shit. Who knows? Hey, streaming this shit was pretty cool. It was my first time. I decided just to wing it, just to do it. But it was pretty cool to do. I'm gonna do it again for every event. But it's like now they came back. I don't think. I don't know. I feel like anyone has potential. To be honest, I feel like anyone has it. It's hard because you kind of have to really watch what you say. But once I started having people on, because I stream on Twitch, like I have streamed on Twitch, and Twitch I only get like at least the viewers I get, I know them. But I think this is different because I'm putting a title Misfits, so people want to watch it, so they come on. And when I was streaming on Twitch, it gets boring because like, bro, I play by myself and I'm like, I try to talk and I just don't have it in me to talk. But when people interact with me like this, I talk. Like when they say smile, you're gay, I smile because it's interacting. Like I find it fun. Like I find it cool. But yeah, I'm gonna start streaming on here more though. I mean, here with the name, with the Misfits thing, at least it gets my face kind of out there because I do YouTube. Like in this channel, I upload stuff. So I do find it more beneficial for me. But yeah, things I appreciate that because I feel like anyone has potential to stream. It's just depending who interacts with you in the comment section. Once you feel the vibe off of someone, you could feed off that vibe and you could make a connection, a bond, and have a certain relationship. Yeah, but I think it depends how you are. Like to be honest, some people are more of like me. I naturally act like that. I'm gonna say gay. I naturally act gay. Like I could mess around back with that. Like it's normal to me. Like I do it with my friends. Like we all mess around, say dumb stuff. So it's easy to do that. But I think it's just in platforms you're supposed to just watch what you say because YouTube has gotten very sensitive. Like I can't really say a lot of cuss words. So when I'm streaming, I'm naturally saying shit, fuck, and all that. Like I'm saying it, but I'm trying not to, because since I'm trying to do this, I can't say it, but it naturally comes out. Thanks. Nah, bro, I feel like you're the same. I feel like you're naturally funny too. It's just you're seeing me through a screen. Like you're watching me in video time and it's through text. So I feel like you could do it too, dude. Like anyone could do it. It's just I just thought I seen this other dude that I follow on Twitter, and he started streaming this. So I thought, and he started getting views. Like he would get like 1K views, and people will actually watch his stuff and like his stuff. And I thought I should do it. So yesterday I tried to see if I could go live on my iMac because you can only do it on that. So here I am doing it. That's why I'm holding the thing. So screw it, because I'll be doing the same thing. I'll be going on live stream, so I won't pay for it, and I'll be trying to watch it. And people, they don't want to hold it. They talk back. Like for me, I don't want to tell you. I don't want to tell you guys, oh, subscribe, like this. Like I don't want to say none of that. Like I feel like that's doing too much. You're like begging. Like I obviously want y'all to subscribe and like, but I would only want that if you actually like my stuff. But other people, when I watch them, they're like, guys, like this up, subscribe, get it known. I'm like, no, bro, I'm here to watch the damn stream. And And if you're funny, then I'll like listening to you. But if you're not, then no. But I be on TikTok though when I see that stuff though. Thanks. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's funny though. You should let me know. Watch some of my videos and let me know if I act the same in videos than I do in streaming. Because I've always wanted to wonder that. I was always curious about that. Because I have met like other YouTubers. And when I meet YouTubers, I don't act the way I do right now because I get nervous. So, yeah. You don't have to watch them like that. What I want you to do is just watch one and let me know if I act the same in videos than I do on stream. If I give the same energy. I'm curious if I give the same vibe. Because sometimes when I watch my videos, I feel like I don't give the same vibe. Because I try not to overdo it. Because if I let myself go crazy, like I'll cuss, say some dumb stuff. So I try not to like. It's like YouTube is easy, but when you stream, bro. Especially depends who interacts with you. Like humble over Christ, smile if you're gay. I'll do it. Like screw it. Whoa, stop hating on him, Christ. Damn. You were literally on my nuts. Yeah, bro. Damn, let him breathe. Like, it's cool. Like, I find it cool. I have had that before when I'm watching someone and I feel like a connection through the screen. I'll be like, hey, you're cool. I want to watch more of your stuff. I have done that. Chill. All right, my bad. I humble for Christ. My bad. Stupid. What are you talking about? I know you are. Bro, where were you? Where were you though? Like, bro, humble for Christ, where were you though? Like, bro, like, we're out here just vibing, just me and my boy Bass, and you like lagged it. Like, we were thinking you were going stupid by yourself or you knocked out. I'm gonna start streaming though, for real though, but only for fights. I would want to stream normally, but I feel like if I stream normally, I wouldn't know what to call it, and I would know it wouldn't get nothing. So this is more like it's cool, but it's just funner when people interact. Like when Leo started talking to me, I was like, finally someone talks. I was like, why is there 4 viewers and no one's typing? I look like a fucking loser. Like I do. I look like a loser. Hey, dude, I need to cut my shit for real. Yeah, humble for Christ was probably going stupid by himself. Yeah, some of them are. I don't know how I got 10 viewers. Like I really don't know. The fight is over. The event is over. I don't know how some of them are still there. I don't get it. See, like the thumbnail for this live stream, I wish I would have actually done a good thumbnail, but I literally did this last minute. I just decided to, okay, I'm lying. I kind of had it planned, but I was doing shit I was doing stuff for a video. So I barely got home. When I started live streaming, I just got home. I was like, oh, I'm gonna just live stream. I'm not doing nothing. So I'm live streaming. One of these days I'm gonna go to a Misfit event. Mams told me that I got a forever pass, so I could go whenever I want. I was like, yeah. Nah, actually, I do appreciate that though, because when I first started YouTube, my thumbnails, I did them through iPhone. Like I would do them through iPhone. So during that time, I thought they were good, like they were decent. But as I got, years passed, I used Photophia. It's like Photoshop but free, and I use that. And that's how I make my thumbnails. However, my thumbnails are not that good. I know they're not because I look at other people's thumbnails, but they're more into professional work. So I want to be like that, but you got to get Photoshop. But still, I appreciate that though, because I literally like from where I started, I do like how I make my stuff now. Yeah, Mams told me lungs. long story short, Mams, I got his attention, but it's because I collect the Prime bottles, and that's my thing. I like Dick Ride Prime, you could say. So I decided to get the Misfits logo tatted on me, which I did. And he literally told me, "You got free seats for life." He's like, "Anytime you want to come, you got them for life." I think he said I could bring someone, so I would have to text him. But mostly they're in the UK because when they're in the UK, they be popping. I'm from the US. You need money to travel, hotel. So, nah. I asked him if he's having one in Cali. He said, yeah. So I'm finna go to that. Oh, dude, DreamCon. If you know what DreamCon is, it's an event. It's like Comic-Con, but it's just made by RDC World. It's a YouTubers, and I went. So when I went, I saw what's his face. I saw RDC, and I was like, I want them to know who I am. And my friend was like, why don't you get their name tattooed on you? And I was like, you're onto something. Because I got hella tattoos. I got anime tattoos on me. So I met RDC, and I got RDC tattooed on me right here. When I saw RDC, I saw AMP, and it was Kai and AJ. I have a video on it. You can like look it up if you really want to. But it was when I first started like picking up YouTube. So it's kind of like but just to know, like information to know. So I got AMP tattooed. So I got them tattooed, and they were so amazed because during that time AMP didn't blow up. Yeah. So they know me as a tattoo dude. Like me and AJ, like AMP versus Beta Squad, I might go to that. I'm trying to get invited. Yeah. I would want to stream it if I'm being honest. I want to stream it, but streaming is kind of hard to do nowadays. I would want to do all that, but yeah, it's kind of hard. But anyways, I'm a dip. Yeah, I'm gonna go out to. I'm gonna go get. Well, I'm doing this other video idea, so I'm gonna go get that right now and record it. But hey, I'll hop on in another stream. You can always message me and find my socials in my video. I pin everything, so you can find it there. You could hit me up. I interact back. Yeah, man. Hey, I appreciate it, dude, for talking back. It made this not boring. It made me want to do it again. Which now I know why streamers like doing this. Dude, it's so fun. It's so fun to interact with other people around the world and them just enjoying your stuff. And it's crazy how I made a friendship with someone typing and me talking. Like, I find that crazy. Like, I find that really crazy. But hey, regardless of that, Bass, thank you. Let me know if you guys, it's just you commenting. So if you would want me to stream something else, dude, let me know and I'll type it in and I'll try it out because this is my first time streaming on YouTube. That's my first time streaming on YouTube. But all right then, guys. All right then, Bass. Humble for Christ, you too, if you're still breathing out there. But Bass, I appreciate you, dude. Let me know. I'll follow you back too if you have Instagram or something. All right, then, man. Take care of yourself. I'll see you in the next one, though. For real.